2021. Congratulations, we made it. Happy New Year. It's 2021. This is your mid-month. This could be the one, but pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. They are. They've been telling you this whole reading. Five of Cups in the reverse. There's a reconciliation. Is the Five of Wands. So relax, Pisces. The signs are cautioning you. See, this is where you go left, Aries, because you say you want to play this. I'm gonna pull some cards for you. Why am I stuttering? I'm gonna pull some cards. I'm like, wait, whoa, hey, we're not even together. Four of Wands, Wands in the reverse, bro. Four of Wands in the reverse. We don't want you here. The fact that maybe one person just wants to, oh, the past is the past, let's just move on. Absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Pisces, no, you wouldn't. Pisces, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Old you are. And maybe just with that parent, not necessarily in the rest of your life, but when it comes to, not some of you, somebody, you know, could be one of you, could be more than one. Someone's been entertaining a Knight of Wands type of energy. Where this person is, Pisces, you're not there yet. Okay, whether it's been within yourself or within a person that comes in and comes out. And some of you do, okay? Will they or won't they? Will they or won't they? But what? Pisces, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Why, Pisces? This is a good person. This person's in a good space. They come in looking for warmth. Are there any changes here? And then they leave because it's not, you know, it's not what they want right now.
We're going to have you jump right into it, my dear sister. I was trying to hide my face for a little bit, but let me adjustments, and it's going to be all on you. And why am I just there? Okay, here, boom, here I am.
Okay. All right, everybody. I want to say hello, good evening, good night, depending on where you guys are. Hey, Denise, I see you. Empress Elegy, I want to say hello to everybody. I'm here to do a few readings with you tonight. So as always, I'm coming with the relationship reading, but I also wanted to incorporate a general reading as well if there are other areas or maybe something else in your life that may need a little bit of focus or attention. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to do a general reading. We're going to get into love and relationship after that. I'll also be taking 5 callers. Okay. So I think Lance is going to post the number. And you guys can call in and I'll pull a card for you guys to get a general, little, you know, mini reading for you. So hopefully you guys will enjoy this. We'll have some fun with it, okay? I'm going to start off with 3 piles for the general reading, okay? So first I want to say hello. If you're in here and you want to participate, go ahead. Let me know where you're from. And then we're going to do 3 piles. So in a minute, I'm going to give you some things to kind of focus on to determine which pile you are going to pick, okay? All right, so let's just get, what are we going to do? Let's clear up the energy a little bit. I'm going to play a little music. You guys might not hear it, but I like to play music with my readings, kind of get the vibe going. All right, so, and I think there's a bit of a delay between me and the comments, so I'll get to you, okay? As long as I see the comment, and if you have a question, don't worry, I'll get there. It may not be right away, though, okay? So have a little bit of patience with me. All right, so let me get the music going. Let's set the mood, guys. Play your little music, too. Get a little drink if you want to. Maybe just some water, you know, something stronger. It is only Tuesday night, so... All right, I see New York in the house and Jersey. Okay, what up? I'm from New York. Tennessee. Hello, Tennessee. Miami, Florida. Okay, I lived in West Palm for a few years. I love Miami. All right, all right, all right. This is looking good. This is looking good. Okay, so 1 pile is ready to go. All right, so everybody who's participating, I'm going to give you 3 different stones to focus on. Let me see what do I want to use this evening? I think this is good. All right, so for pile number 1, hello, Texas. I see you, Houston. All right. Pile number 1, we have this tourmaline stone. Okay, this is tumbled tourmaline. North Carolina by way of the Bronx. All right, girl. All right, so this is pile number 1. Okay, so I want you to focus on this tourmaline. All right, pile number 2 is one of my favorites. This is a selenite wand. Okay. So focus on the wand for pile number 2. And then pile number 3, we have these cute little hematite magnets, okay? So they come together, all right? So based off of which one connected with you, go ahead and pick, and then I'm going to shuffle, and we will see what your reading is, okay? All right, so we're going to have a card from a deck that's called the Blunt AF Tarot. So there may be some curse words here. We're all grown-ups here, hopefully. All right. So if you're super sensitive, you know, just chill for this evening, okay? Just take your time. Just relax. All right. So what is the message for pile number 1? All right. If you chose pile number 1, if you chose the tourmaline, this is going to be your message, all right? What is the message this evening for pile number 1? Okay, you guys got 2 messages from that deck. And I'm also going to pull a message from my chakra deck, okay? So it'll tell us something in your life that is either going really well or that you need to focus on and which chakra it's associated with, all right? So what is the message for pile number 1? What is the message for pile number 1? There we go. All right, pile number 1, you guys ready? So your first blunt as fuck message is, you were talented and fucking amazing, okay? It says the world needs your power. Use your voice. Don't just use it for dumb shit, all right? So your second message says you got a feeling you just can't shake. That little voice inside your head, listen to that shit. So pile number 1, what I'm picking up for you guys is that there's something that you guys have either always dreamt of, wanted to do, or going back and forth about doing. There's a little voice in your head that's saying, you can do this, we should try this, we should do these things, but you haven't, or you're second guessing, or you're doubting. The chakra card that you got is trickery, okay? So what I feel like is, I feel like you guys are letting that little voice in your head trick you out of doing something that could be really great for you. So if this resonates with you, this is your heart chakra, all right, which is why I'm picking up. It's something that you love. It could be something that you've done or been involved with since you were young, or just something that you've come to, you know, over time. But it's something that you really love, something that you really want to do, something that's really connected to your emotions, but you're letting doubt keep you from doing it. Okay, so pile number 1, if that resonates with you and you know what it is, it's time to go after it, because obviously the world needs your power. Okay, you're more powerful than you realize. Okay, pile number 1. So go ahead and do that thing. Okay, whatever that thing is, go ahead and do it. All right, so that was your message for pile number 1. Pile number 2. Okay, hey, C-Mac. Okay, pile number 2. If that resonated with you guys, let me know for pile number 1. Okay, so since pile number 2 got 2 messages, I want to pull 2 messages for pile number 2. Okay. Okay. All right, let's get your chakra card going, and then we'll get into your reading. So if you chose the selenite wand, this is going to be your message. And we get a message for pile number 2. What is the message? Oh, there it is for pile number 2. Oh, pile number 2, you got an extra message. All right. So you guys ready for pile number 2? Your first blunt message is you equals tight ass. Loosen the fuck up. Loosen the fuck up, control freaks. Wow. Control freaks don't get laid, okay? This is the message. This is the cards, okay? The next message for you guys is shame, regret, and guilt. Those are just bullshit, okay? Forgive and let that shit go. So shame, regret, and guilt are just bullshit, all right? What's done is done. It's past. There's nothing to feel bad about. If you feel bad about something and you have to apologize and move on. It's over. It's done. All right. So your messages that you have are recovery. All right. And this is resonating with your third eye chakra. Okay. Right here. So the second card also resonating with your third eye chakra is faith. All right. Pile number 2. What I'm getting from you is that something from your past, okay, something that you did, something that happened, has not only just caused you to have some type of shame or regret or hold on to it in a bit, but it's also made you a little bit of a control freak, because it's almost like maybe you felt like you were too carefree or you allowed something to happen. And you are now recovering from that, okay? And this recovery, I feel like you're being guided, okay? You're being guided from your intuition. And there may be someone in your reality that's helping you to move past this. Maybe someone that knows you very well that's like, okay, listen, you know, I know you. This is not the real you. This is not how you act. You need to let it go. What happened to you? You used to be different. There may be someone who's, you know, kind of along there with you, helping you to see that you're not your past, okay? You don't need to walk around with shame and guilt for anything that you've done, all right? Because guess what? You're not the same person that you were yesterday, much less last year, much less 5 to 10 years ago. So if there's something from your past, pile number 2, that you're holding on to, you're bouncing back. You may feel like people are viewing you a certain way, but that's just your perception. You don't really know how people are viewing you. Even if people talk shit, that may not necessarily be how they feel, because once you start doing what you really need to be doing and getting back to you, then people will recognize the you that they know and they love. And guess what? If they don't like it, who cares? They don't like you, don't let it go. Okay? Who cares? We don't care. So pile number 2, that has been your message. So if you resonated with that selenite wand, that was your message, okay? Now we're moving on to pile number 3, okay? So if you resonated with the magnets, this is going to be your reading, all right, guys? All right, so can I get 2 messages for pile number 2? Can I get another message? All right, can we get another message for pile number 2? Okay, pile number 3. This is pile number 3 reading. All right, Denise, you are pile number 3? Okay. All right, can we get a message for pile number 3? What is your message for pile number 3? Okay. There we go. Okay, so pile number 3, your first blunt message is fuck fair, okay? It will lie to your face, okay? And then the next message is you are loved, okay? Pile number 3, you are loved. You are here for a reason. Don't fuck it up. So together, that's telling me that You're letting fear keep you from being great. Okay. Nobody's holding you back. You're holding yourself back. And I feel like this message is kind of, they seem a bit related. It's just, I feel like the energy of a lot of people is that there's something that you want to do, because everybody's in this place now where they're realizing that there's more to life than what we've thought of, right? There's more to life than being stuck in a box or only being this way, or, you know, living up to other people's expectations. And a lot of people are realizing that they have talents. You have something to offer. Okay. We all have gifts that we can offer. So everybody's kind of waking up and thinking about what it is that they can bring. What is their purpose, right? I feel like a lot of people are wanting to find their purpose. You, I feel like, already know your purpose, or you're already on that particular path because you're loved. It says you are here for a reason, but you're letting fear make you either show up smaller than you need to. You know, some of you need to go a lot bigger. You need to go a lot harder than you're going. Okay. And then we have perception. All right. Perception. And this is a green card. So it is also connecting with your heart chakra. So what this is telling me is that you're letting your own perception, tied into some sort of emotion coming from yourself, determine how you think other people see you. But what the card is telling you is you are loved. People love what you have to offer. They love what you give. If you offer a service, they think it's amazing. Okay. Whatever it is that you do, however you show up to the world, people are loving you, no matter what you think of yourself. So pile number 3, it's like you need to work on your perception of yourself. You need to practice some self-love, self-care. Okay. Be kinder to yourself. Be gentler with yourself. Give yourself more positive affirmations. You know, look at yourself and tell yourself in the mirror, you're the shit. I am the shit. You're the shit. Yeah. You know, you need more of that kind of energy, because you're letting, again, there's another fear. It's like fear is not real. Okay. Fear, it's something that we make up. And they say a lot of times that you experience fear right when you're about at the point to do something that's going to be big. And then the fear shows up kind of like a roadblock. And, you know, if you have the courage, right, you look around the roadblock and you go past that. But if you let that fear stop you, then whatever you wanted is on the other side, and you never get to it because you get stuck right here. All right. So pile number 3, if you resonated with the hematite magnets, that was your reading. All right, guys. That's right, Denise. That is right. Okay. So now, let me see who's here. I want to see if you're in a relationship, if you don't mind sharing, if you're in a relationship or single, let me know in the comments. All right. So put R for relationship and S for single. And then that'll kind of help me to see what I want to do for you guys. Cause I want these readings to be, you know, I want them to be helpful. I want them to work for you guys. I'm not just here to, you know, to chit chat. I want you guys to get something from this. Okay, so we've got the S's coming in. Married, okay. Thank you, little sister. Thank you. All right, so how we want to do this? How am I going to do this? Okay, so I'm going to do, first I'm going to do a love reading. Okay, so the love reading, I got an A. Sea Breeze, what does A stand for? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Kanisha, that's not good. So first I'm going to do a love reading. All right. Hi, Amuna. Welcome from Canada. That's very cool. And the love reading is, it's not specific to singles. It could be for singles. It could be for someone in a relationship. Okay. So, you know, I'll give both interpretations as I'm doing the reading. And we'll just see. And this is a general reading, okay? And there's many people here, and there's many energies. So parts of the reading may resonate for you. All right, and parts may not. Just focus on the parts that stick. Focus on the parts that hit you. All right, if something isn't your situation or doesn't resonate, just let it go. It's not for you. It's for someone else in the chat, or maybe someone else who happens to watch this video after the fact. Okay, welcome South Africa. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's start off with some general messages, okay? So the first message is going to be about the current energy of your love life or your relationship. Okay, let's see. All right, the first card is going to represent the general energy here. And we've got kisses showing up with the Phoenix. Okay, so kisses. This is unconditional love, giving and receiving affection, and falling in love. Okay, so this is the current energy. And then we have the Phoenix, new phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, and changed mind. So what this is telling me is that you have gone through some sort of transformation. You're entering into a new phase. And in this phase, you are very much more focused on a love that is reciprocal, okay? It's about equal give and take. As much as you can give out love and give unconditional love, you're also in a place where you're ready to get that love back, okay? It's about giving and receiving. Some of you, if you're not falling in love, if you're single and there's no one in the picture, you may be falling in love with yourself, all right? Because, you know, one of the messages from the general that I pulled was about self-love, okay? So for some of us, it's time to fall in love with ourselves, because when we do that, we become even more attractive than we know, okay? It's not just about your external appearance. Your attractiveness comes from the inside. And so when we focus on loving ourselves, that makes us more attractive, okay? When we focus on putting up boundaries, when we focus on not accepting things that, you know, don't please us or that we don't like or enjoy, that actually makes you more romantically attractive, okay? So I know a lot of times we feel like, you know, we want to allow things and give this person the benefit of the doubt or leeway. No, put your boundaries up, right? Because that's self-love. You're protecting yourself from anything that you don't deserve. All right, because people and experiences that you don't need to be in contact with, you know, sometimes they can leave marks, they can leave scars. So you want to be careful. All right. So now you've gone through a transformation where it's all about love right now. Okay. Whether you're getting it, whether you're giving it, or whether you're giving it to yourself. All right. So let's go ahead and see what your current challenge is. What is the current challenge? What is the current challenge in this reading? What's crossing this energy? What is crossing? Okay. Ooh, twin flames. Yin, yang, zen, balance, union, duality, coupling, complement each other. Okay. So if you are completely single, then for some of you, maybe perhaps the concept of finding a twin flame is something that's challenging your current happiness. Because, you know, I'm into tarot and, you know, spiritualism and all this, and I have been for a long time, but I will tell you that the word twin flames is just, it's everywhere. We've got people who never talked about soulmates and things like that. Everybody's talking about this now. And a lot of people are being really, you know, kind of stressing themselves out, looking for this person or trying to fit someone from their past. Oh, I know that person was my twin flame. And a lot of times it's just like, if you are completely single, you haven't gone on a date and there has been no romance or anything going on for a couple years, 9 times out of 10, maybe you haven't met your twin flame. But other than that, like, there are so many people that can bring you joy and happiness. It's not relegated to this one person. You know, in my opinion, okay, so if you believe something else, if you've heard something else, you know, it is what it is. But I don't know if everyone's built to handle the twin flame. Everyone's not in that frame. Everyone's not ready. Some of us, we've got things that we need to work on within ourselves. Okay. So we're waiting for this love that's going to set us on fire. And, 9/10 of us might even run away because it would scare the hell out of you. It's like, are you ready for something that hot and that big? So if this is resonating, some of you, either there's a person that you felt like was the one or your twin flame, and that's what's keeping you from being happy because you feel like, okay, well, I'm getting better and I'm ready for love, but it's this person that you're expecting to show up, and it may not even be that person. Or some of you, it's the concept, okay? The concept and the idea that there's supposed to be this one magical person that's going to come and, all of a sudden, the rainbow's going to come out of the ground and the leprechaun's going to come with the pot of gold and you're going to run off into the sunset. That's not necessarily how it goes, So for some of you, the challenge is thinking that there's this particular person that's going to show up and, be the period on your sentence of happiness, okay? So let's go ahead and see if there's any energy from the past that may be affecting your current situation. All right, any energy from the past that may be affecting your current situation. Any energy from the past that's affecting the current situation. Okay, so we have the golden mirror, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Okay, so you may have been, you may have been in a situation with someone from the past who it was a one-sided relationship. This person may have been big on love bombing you. So that's like when they want your attention or your time, they come and they're, they love you, they just like throw the book at you when it comes to everything. And then once they get what they want, they kind of go cold because that attention was just for a specific purpose. Okay. This person was very self-absorbed. Maybe this was your energy in the past, okay? Maybe in the past, this is something that you've come, maybe this was your transformation, okay? And that's why you're all about unconditional love and equal give and take. But for some of you, your transformation happened because you were dealing with someone who had this energy, okay? So now let's go ahead and move on to the energy of either the person that you were dealing with or the person who's coming towards you, okay? Okay, what is the energy of the person that you were dealing with or coming towards? And we've got, heart with the key, welcoming love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together. Perfect, okay? So for some of you, you've got someone already that is very open towards you. Their heart is open towards you, and they are here because they want, your key to go into their heart or vice versa, okay? So this is really good energy. For some of you who've got someone coming towards you, this is the energy that they're coming with, okay? Let's go ahead and see what is crowning this reading, okay? What is the overall energy for this reading? What is the overall energy? All right, we've got 2 cards coming out. Okay, so we've got not today, not dealing, hurt, avoiding a conversation, phone call, a person, boundaries, still angry. Okay, so some of you, that boundary word is very, very important. I mentioned it earlier, okay? But for some of you, there's something that you're not dealing with. All right. You're not dealing with, I feel like you're just not dealing with anything that you feel like is not on your level. All right. Because you also got abundance. Keep a positive mindset, manifest exactly what you want, gratitude and bliss. So these cards coming out together is giving me that after this transformation that you've gone through and you're in a much better and a more positive place now, you're like, you know what? I don't have time for foolishness. I don't have time for nonsense. Please do not waste my time. Okay. You just don't have time for it. And there's nothing wrong with that because that is a boundary. All right. Determining what energy you will and will not engage in is a boundary. And some of you have decided, listen, there are certain types of energies and behaviors and people and antics that you're not going to engage in. And that's awesome. But if you are avoiding something, if there's a conversation that needs to happen, if there's a person that you need to set up a boundary with and you're avoiding talking to them, that's going to kind of like sit there with you until you talk to them, because you're not dealing with it. Okay. And things need to be dealt with so that we can push them on out. Emotions need to be dealt with and faced so that we can release them, transmute them, and move on. Okay. So don't avoid something because you've come so far. Trust yourself that you have the courage and the strength to deal with people, even if it's someone that you may have had a weakness, from the past. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what's going on. This is internal factors. Okay. So this could be subconscious or conscious factors that are motivating you in your actions. Okay. So what are the internal factors for this reading? Ooh, engagement ring. Okay. Engagement, partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, union. All right. So this is what is motivating you. Okay. Not necessarily an actual engagement, but some of you are very motivated to find commitment. All right. You're very motivated to find someone that you can commit to, someone that you can enter a union with. Okay. So that's why you don't have time. Okay. That's why you're not dealing with certain people anymore. You're not like, I don't have time to talk to you, because you've gone through this transformation and you're ready for commitment. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what your advice is for this reading. Denise, that does sound like the Pisces. It absolutely does. But guess what? You're getting over it. Bye. Bye, Pisces. Because when we go through transformation, people will test us, okay? You'll get to a better place. You'll be feeling really good about yourself. You'll feel like you have healed from something. And then here comes either that person, place, or thing, or somebody that reminds you of them, or someone that's just going to do the same exact thing to test you to see, do you recognize this, or are you going to fall for this again? Okay. All right. So what is the advice for this reading? All right. If any of this is resonating with you guys, be sure to let me know. Okay. Your advice is cassette, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. All right. So your advice basically is to pinpoint where you need to kind of get your thinking up to speed. Some of you are maybe seeing things from an old perception, I should say. And remember, perspective and perception. But remember, in one of the readings that came up, you need to change your perspective. Some of you, you're thinking about yourself. The way you see yourself is outdated. Okay. You're not seeing yourself as this new transformed person. You're not seeing yourself as someone who's gone through some things. Some of you, something really kind of heavy and toxic, where someone, might have manipulated you for a long time, but you've come out of that and you've changed, but you're still seeing yourself as that person who went through that thing, not giving yourself credit for how far you've come. So some of you, either you need to let go of what you thought relationships used to be, or let go of a self-image of yourself, because you have grown. You're not that person anymore. All right. So don't look at yourself in the lens of who you used to be. It could have been 2 months ago. Okay. We can go through significant changes in a short amount of time, much less 5 years or 10 years or wherever in the past. Okay. So, some of you need to let it go. You're replaying things over and over your head, and it's not going to change how it happened. It's not going to change the course of the events. All right. So we need to let it go. All right. So we're going to move on to external factors. All right. So this is something outside of you. Okay. Or another person. So we've got passion, and it says insane chemistry, like each other equally, and having fun. All right. So some of you, there is someone you know, whether they've made themselves known to you or not, that is interested. That's very passionate about you, very attracted to you. All right. Have a lot of chemistry. If this is the same person whose energy is this heart with the key, this person's got a lot of emotion for you and a lot of passion. But for some of you, there could be someone right now that's wanting to have some fun with you, as well as someone else coming. But again, they can only come when we open up and we allow people to come and get near us, okay? So if there's anything within yourself or anybody that you've been avoiding or some boundaries you need to set, go ahead and do that so that you can free yourself up. Because energetically, sometimes we just let a lot of stuff bog us down, weigh us down, okay? Let's go ahead and see what the possible outcome is for this whole situation. What is the possible outcome for this reading? And we have mirror, okay? Mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect our wounds and introspection. Sorry about that. So this is that you are going to attract someone who is going to be a mirror to basically show you where some of your wounds are, okay? Or someone who's going to basically have the same kind of wounds or they'll be in the same place as you, okay? So for some of you, this is about being in alignment, which is a good thing. But for others of you, this person's going to show up and they're going to kind of trigger you a bit. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pull some tarot cards to get deeper into this, okay? Oh, Seabreeze, you've been in a one-sided marriage twice. Wow, okay. It's blowing your mind, little sister. Okay, hello, Willie. All right, so let me go ahead and clarify these positions for you. Let's go ahead and get some information on your current energy. Can we get some more information on this current energy here? Let's see. People from my past who regularly come in my life for a short period of time, then disappear. Yeah, you know this about them, so don't let them come back. Next time they try to show up, access denied, because I already know what you're doing. You're coming to steal my energy and be around me and get what you want from me, and then you're gone. So guess what? Put a wanted ad out for this person, and anytime they show up, call the sheriff, okay? Don't allow them. Change the passwords, change the locks, you know, don't let them back in. All right, so your current energy, we've got the Four of Wands, okay? So this is about finding your happiness. This is a joyful situation. The Four of Wands can represent marriages, it can represent commitment, but it also represents harmony. All right, this harmony could be within yourself, it could be within your household. So this is what you're this is the energy that you're in right now. You've gone through this transformation. You've gone through, you know, these hellish type of relationships, or at least one with somebody who was very, very self-absorbed, selfish. You know, I don't know if they were a narcissist or not, but they got that kind of energy where it was all about them, all the time. You've gone past that and recognize where your happiness is. And this is what you're focusing in on right now, okay? Single or not. All right, let's go ahead and clarify this twin flame energy. Hi, Queen Bee. Is this an Aquarius that you know, or you just heard in general that Aquarius is your mirror? What is this twin flame energy? Okay, we've got the Six of Wands, all right? So here we have, for some of you, this could have been someone that you had a lot of attraction with, all right? This is the person that you feel like you could be very successful with, or this is the concept, right? That this is the Six of Wands. I'm going to get this person, and they're going to be supportive, and they're going to love me, and this is going to be everything that I ever dreamed of, okay? So that could be the concept, that's the challenge. But for some of you, it's an actual person. Could be a fire sign, okay? Aries, Leo, or Sagittarius. But this is someone that there's a lot of attraction to. Could be this external influence, this person that has this passion for you. But, you know, if they are not the person with heart with the key, if they're not the person that has the key to your heart or vice versa, that's why it's a challenge, because you just think this person is your twin flame, but it could be just someone that you have a lot of passion for. All right, so let's go ahead and clarify this golden mirror from the past, okay? What is this golden mirror from the past about? Okay, you think your boyfriend is your twin flame. He may be. He may be. All right, so this golden mirror, ooh, you were in love with this person. Oh my God, you thought this person was the one. You thought this person was your everything. You wanted everything with this person. For some of you, you could have had a family with this person, okay? It could have been someone that you had kids with, and you thought you were going to walk off into the sunset with this person. For some of you, you are still with this person, but you're currently going through a transformation, or maybe they're going through a transformation. So for some of you, you're actually going to find success because this person that used to be so selfish and, you know, maybe the relationship was one-sided, you know, they could be going through a transformation. And now it's like this unconditional love and this reciprocation. So that may resonate with somebody in here. Because honestly, everybody didn't deal with a narcissist in the past. Everybody didn't have a bad situation, but everybody didn't leave that person either if you did. You know what I'm saying? Some people are still in these relationships. And, you know, for some of you, transformation is a real thing, okay? Some people do change. Not everyone, but some people do. So, you know, if that's resonating with you, I hope so, because that's a, you know, that's a good thing. That's a good feeling. All right, let's move on to this heart with the key. Who is this person? Heart with the key. Okay, can we clarify heart with the key? Ooh, 5 of Wands. Okay, so again, we've got fire sign energy. Fire sign energy all up and throughout this reading. But this person could be someone that is either willing to fight for you, or someone that, you know, even though they want you, they may have a lot of people vying for their attention. So I'm going to go ahead and pull another card. This is someone, though, that you may have like that kind of relationship, that kind of communication where you guys like are very witty with each other. You know, like you're very, people would think that you're fighting or picking on each other, but you just have that quick banter with each other, that playful back and forth. For some of you, you're dealing with someone who may have that energy, but they've got a lot of love for you. It's like their heart is yours, okay? Let's go ahead and let's clarify this energy. Or someone who's coming towards you has this energy. All right, let's go ahead and get another card for this person with heart with the key. Can we get another card? Ooh, Ace of Cups. Big love. A lot of love. There's someone who has a lot of love for you here, all right? Or the person that's coming towards you, for those of you who are single and you're like, I'm single, there's no one coming. You know, once, whatever it is that you need to work on, and once you continue to just, you know, practice the self-love and elevate yourself and realize that, you know, you're your own happiness, the more you do that is the more you're pulling someone to you. And the person that you're pulling towards you is coming with a lot of love. Like I'm telling you, this person is like giving you their whole entire heart here. All right. And so I know, because, you know, when I do my readings, people are like, well, I've been single for 85 years. Okay. But in that, what is your mindset? Because sometimes if you've been single for 85 years and there's something that you're not dealing with, there's something that you're not seeing, sometimes you don't see where you have an abundance, that you have an abundance of love to give and that anybody would be glad to have you, but you're focusing on what you don't want to deal with or who you don't want or the kind of situation that you don't want to be in. And that's all that there's going to be. You're going to keep attracting that kind of energy. Some of you are focused on this person from the past and what they did to you and how bad it was. And everyone is not the boogeyman, okay? If you've had a bad relationship, a lot of people have had really bad relationships and wound up in a really good relationship. So it happens. We've just got to get over it. We've got to heal from it and we've got to move on. But if we have this mentality that, oh, you know, these people, those people, you know, whatever your preference is, if you just, you know, chalking everybody up to being bad, then how is someone good going to come? Because some of you, there is someone with a big heart, someone with a big heart, someone that a lot of other people notice have a big heart, but they want to give that to you, or, you know, that's going to be the scenario, but we've got to open ourselves up to it. Some of you, you know, this person wants to come through, but you're thinking that someone else is your twin flame, you know, so here we go with that, right? So let's go ahead and clarify what's crowning the reading with the not today and the abundance, all right? All right, what is, I think Denise is taking over this reading again. Denise, come on, let somebody else get a reading. Okay, ooh, we've got the Sun card. All right, this is the most positive card in the deck. I think my glare, you can't really see it. But here's the Sun, okay? So what's crowning your reading is that you've got a lot of good stuff coming towards you. We've got abundance. We've got the sun shining down on you. This represents clarity. This represents happiness, but not just outside of you. This is self-fulfillment. All right, focusing on your own happiness, self-actualization, realizing that, you know, the happiness starts with you. And you've got an abundance. You've got an abundance of love and an abundance to share. But it's just that little nagging energy from the past that we've got to just, you know, it's like maybe you've been taking baby steps, but now it's time to take some big steps. You know, it's like it's enough already. Forget about that, because you've got something so much bigger and better trying to come to you. All right. For some of you, it is coming to you. Some of you, you're going to be like, holy smokes, what? That really happened. Wow. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and clarify the internal factors with this engagement ring. Got the Two of Cups, okay? So this represents a relationship with someone who you're on the same page with. This is two people who love each other equally, right? So that is equal give and take, right? That's the energy that you're in right now. So some of you, you're really definitely wanting or holding out for. Maybe that's why you've been single for so long, because you got to look at it this way. You probably could have been in many relationships. You know, for those of you who have been single for a long time, you could have been in many relationships, but you know what you want. You're holding out for a special type of relationship, especially those of us, especially those of us who have been hurt before. You know, a lot of times it's like, listen, I'm not accepting anything less than that. So you have to understand that if you want something really special, special is not average. Special is not what everyone else has. Oh, well, everyone else is in a relationship, but is everyone else in the kind of relationship that you want to have? Because if not, then that's what you're holding out for, and you're holding out for something really special. So in that meantime, just be like, wow, you know, when my person shows up, we're gonna be lit together. This is gonna be amazing. Just keep like be in that energy. Feel that person already. They're already coming. They already exist. They're here. It's like, you know, just feel good about the fact that you're holding out for something really special. You know, instead of focusing on the fact that, oh, I've been single for so long, but what you have coming towards you is probably so much better than what you even expect. But you have to feel that. You have to believe in that. All right. So let's go ahead and clarify the external message. Let's go ahead and clarify this passion. What's going on? Ooh, 5 of Cups. Someone that has regrets over you. This damn, sorry. Could be that damn narcissist, okay? Oh, they got passion. They have the same chemistry. They just want to have fun with you. But this person has some regrets about things that have happened. A lot of people, this person has regrets that you walked off on that ass, okay? You did the run, okay? You're like, yo, I got to get out of here. Let them regret it. Oh, well, person, sorry. Too bad, so sad. You know, you can have passion with a lot of people, so go find someone else to play your games with. All right, let's go ahead. I want to pull another card for this for this person. Ooh, the moon. Denise, get out of here. Pisces energy. Some of you, this person was a Pisces, but if not, this is a person that had a lot of secrets. Okay, this person, there's so much more to this situation that you weren't even aware of, that you did not even know. So consider yourself lucky if you made it out. Okay, if you made it out and if you got away from this person, even if you had a lot of passion and love and whatever with them, there were things about the situation that you don't know that they regret. They have their own regrets that you're not even aware of. Okay, so sometimes, I feel like I'm about to do a Jesse Jackson. Sometimes the rejection is a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes the rejection is a blessing in disguise, because what does this person really have going on? They got a lot of secrets. All right. There's someone who's holding a lot of secrets, but they feel like they should be able to engage with you because they have all this passion for you. And it's like, Paris. All right. That's not what you're about. You're looking for an emotional connection with someone that gives and receives. Okay. Equal give and take. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's clarify the possible outcome. What is the possible outcome for this reading? Just pay rent and bills like me. All right. Behave yourself. Okay. The possible outcome, we've got the Three of Pentacles. Okay, so the Three of Pentacles is someone who is going to work with you. This represents teamwork. This represents teamwork, commitment, someone who's going to cooperate and compromise with you. All right, this is what so basically, if that's what you're putting out, you're getting a mirror. This is what you're reflecting. Okay, so this is where the abundance comes in. I know there was some other things that came up in the reading, but at the core of it, it's about having an abundant mindset, okay? Having an abundant mindset and just believing that you deserve this image, whatever it is that you want, without like having these super high expectations. It's more about the feeling, okay? It's like, all right, I feel this person. I feel this relationship. I feel this love. I have all this love to give, like C-Mac. You want to harness it and then send it out and receive it. But if you were with the right person, it would just flow naturally. Okay, so there's for some, that may be like a bit of a control issue there of wanting to be able to determine how you could do it. I want to give it out. Just give it to people on the street. Just give out love. You know what I'm saying? Give love, show love to strangers. Because if you have that much love to give, you can't waste it, right? We can't waste love. It's what we are. It's in our fiber. It's part of us. Okay, and you have that much to give it out. Just give it out. Okay, so that has been the love reading. All right, I'm gonna end this off with some guidance from the romance angels. All right. And then I'm going to do a little relationship reading for those of you who said that you were in a relationship. If you guys are still here. All right. So throw those R's up to let me know that you guys are still here and interested in something that focuses on relationships. Now, for those of you who are single, you may learn something about yourself. There may be parts of it, like I said, that won't resonate because you don't have another person in particular. But, if you're dating, you met somebody, there's an ex, there could be someone that you've got on your mind and you wanted to know what the energy is between the two of you. But like I said, at the very least, you'll get some information and insight about yourself. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what the messages are. Outgoing. Wait, Denise, you're in a relationship. I feel like you changed on me. Did you change the S to R? All right. What are the messages for this reading? What are the messages? Thank you, Malcolm. What are the messages for my viewers today from the Romance Angel, for my singles? All right. What is the outgoing message for the singles? All right. What? Okay. Worth waiting for. What did I tell y'all? Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life, okay? Because when this twin flame shows up or whatever it is, you need to be ready, right? So maybe this time where you feel like you've been single and nothing's been going on and you haven't been meeting people, it's been preparing you for what it is that you really want, okay? So let's see what other messages we have here. Flirt, okay? Extend your lighthearted energy to others, right? What did I just say? Give it, show love everywhere. You don't know what this person looks like. You don't know if it's the person in the supermarket, at the gas station. You could be passing them in traffic. I know couples who've met each other in traffic, okay, or on the street, you know, looked in the car, they looked in their car, oh, let me get your number real quick. And they're together 10 years later. It happens. All right. But if we're in this little bubble in our heads all the time, thinking that there's this right time, right place, perfect situation, you know how many people you probably have missed out on? Okay. So flirt, extend that lighthearted energy to others. Okay. Let me get one more message and then we'll get into the relationship reading. Okay, let's get one more reading. And we have another message for our singles here. Let me get another message for our singles. I feel like the romance angels are like, we've spoken. They're like, we've said what we said. Flirt, and it's been worth waiting for. Okay, in the meantime, flirt. All right, last message. We've got forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Okay, so what this is saying is that all this time, like I've been telling you, for those of you who've been single, this time has been a preparation for you, okay? Because there are things that you need to release and heal from your past, okay? And until you do that, you know, it's like you're in training, right? It's like you're in training to be ready for when this person shows up, and it's going to be worth it, okay? So don't get down on the amount of time, because it's going to, if you believe, okay? Now, I can't control your thoughts, all right? I'm only here to help and try to give you guys some positive messages and you know, reinforcements and affirmations, but you have to raise your vibe. You have to raise your thinking. You have to raise your thoughts. And, you know, if you are in this mindset where it's like, well, someone hurt me before and you don't trust anyone, then either you're going to keep attracting people that you can't trust, or no one's coming because you don't want that, right? So then no one can come because you're not giving the opportunity for someone good to come, because you are basically saying energetically that there's no one good out there. All right. So just keep believing that there is someone right for you. Okay. There is a right one for you. And it's worth being single for 5 years, 10 years, however. All right. But then also take accountability for your thoughts. And, you know, let's try to be more loving, more open, and just, you know, being a little less rigid when it comes to what this package this person's going to come, or how they're going to come, or how it's all going to happen. Okay, guys? So that was for my singles. You might have been able to relate to it a little bit, even if you're in a relationship. But let us go on and see what we can pick up in the relationship reading. Okay, I only saw like 1 or 2 R's. Did my relationship people, did they leave? Maybe I should have did the relationship first. I don't know. But if you're here, all right, then you're meant to be here. And if there's a message for you, you will get it, no matter what format it comes in. Thank you, Eric. Okay, I see Sagittarius. C-Mac, I need my twin flame. C-Mac, are you ready for a twin flame? Are you really ready? Shout out to all the Sagittarius in the building. All 2 of you. No, let me stop. Just kidding. Okay, let me shuffle these cards. Let me clear the air a little bit. Okay, Alberta, I see that R there. All right, there's a few R's here. You don't need to look, Eric. Just be open. But I feel like we go through this every week. You're going to do what you want to do, Eric. That lightning bolt will hit you one day. No, it will hit you. All right, so let's clear this out so we can bring in, so that we can bring in some energy for our relationship reading. Okay, let's get a good shuffle going. Yes, little sister, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and let's get relationships. Let's get this relationship going. All right. For my relationship people, we're going to focus on the current energy of your relationship. Okay. We're going to focus on your person's intentions. All right. What they're thinking, what they're feeling, and what they're showing you. Then the same for you, what they're seeing from you, how you really feel about the situation, and what your true intentions are in the situation, just to see if they match and if you guys are on the same page. And what I find happens is that, you know, we see the discrepancies from what you think is going on and what they think is going on to what's actually going on. And sometimes some hidden things come out. So let's see what we got going on. All right. So let's go ahead and let's focus on the current energy. What is the current energy for this relationship reading? And we've got camera, reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past, make memories. Okay, so remember, guys, we're going to be taking 5 callers. All right, so if you guys want to call in, you're going to have an opportunity to ask a question. All right, so whenever, when I'm done with this reading, that option will be available. All right, so let's go ahead and see what is the intention of your partner. We've got not enough, frustrated in a relationship, lack of confidence, self-sabotage, fear, and ego issues or jealousy. And we also have engagement ring again, okay? Engagement, partnership, commitment, eternity, completion, and union. So I'm getting a few things here. Some of you may be in a relationship where, you know, maybe your person wants to take things to the next level. Maybe they want to get engaged or they want to get married, but they may be frustrated. Maybe not enough is referring to finances. You know, this person may feel like their money isn't right. They can't give you that ring that you deserve. But for some, this person is wanting to take things to the next level, but their confidence is not the best. Okay, the confidence is not in the best place. And they, you know, they tend to sabotage their relationship. So it's like your person is really in a weird place because they want this relationship, but they just have a tendency to let their lack of self-confidence, and it may not even be apparent to you, but this is something that gets in the way, okay, of either your relationship or they've just always had this experience. All right, so let's go ahead and see what they're feeling. Where are all my relationships at? Where are my relationship peeps at? All right, what is your person feeling? And again, relationship, it could be someone that you're dating, someone that you just met. It could be long distance. Ooh, we've got lightning. Here's that lightning bolt that needs to strike Eric, okay? We've got sudden change, shocking news, surprise, epiphany, upheaval, and transformation. So your person is going through something right now. Something's changing within them. Hopefully it's something that helps them boost their confidence, okay? So let's go ahead and see what this person is showing you, okay? What is this person doing? What are they showing right now? Okay, what is this person showing you? Okay, Patricia, that is excellent. That's good to know. Thank you, C-Mac. Oh, thank you, Malcolm. All right, what is this person showing you? What are they doing? They're showing you a whole lot. Oh. I feel like this person that you're dealing with, they're definitely in a weird place. They're in a weird energy. You may have picked up on that. But I don't know. Something's not wrong, but it ain't right either, you know? Okay, so let's go. Let us go. Oh, see what I'm saying? This person is like, their energy is kind of scattered because one minute they want to be committed and the next minute they're afraid and they just don't know what they want to do. So what is this person showing right now? What is this person showing right now? Okay, so we have, look at this, talking, interested, conversing more, awaited message arrives, text, call, email, or hoovering. But then we also have acts, breakup, separation, stop the pattern, silent treatment, abandonment. This is the self-sabotage, okay? This is what they want, but this is the part of them that comes in and just messes everything up, all right? So your person, again, and it may seem like 1 minute they wanted to end things and now they want to take things to the next level, or vice versa. They may have been talking about taking things to the next level, and all of a sudden now they're talking about ending things. And you're like, what the hell's going on here? So for some of you, I feel like it's going from them kind of being like, I don't know, and now wanting to take things to the next level, because the energy that you guys have right now is that you're reminiscing and learning from the past and making memories. Okay, so let's see. Ella G, what's going on in the chat? What's Ella G got going on in this chat right now? I see it. Okay, what are you showing? What is this person seeing from you? Oh, we've got the snake. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. Okay, so we have a few things here. This person may feel like you have other people interested in you, and that's what triggers their lack of confidence and triggers their jealousy. Okay, for some of you, this person sees you as competition. Your actual person or your spouse or whoever, it's like there's some type of competitive energy between the two of you, because this is how they're seeing you. This is not necessarily what you're doing, okay? And some of you may be in a third-party situation, okay? Some of you may know that you're in a third-party situation, okay? So you don't have to, put yourself out there on Front Street, but that's just energy that's coming in. And, you have a person that keeps going back and forth. 1 minute they're saying that, oh, yeah, it's going to be me and you. And then the next minute they're like, no, I got to end this. All right. So if that resonated with you, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and see what it is that you're feeling, though. There goes this damn twin flame card again. Yin, yang, zen, balance, union, duality, coupling, complement each other. So like I was saying, oh, they're fighting over Ella G in the chat. What's happening? Twin flames, right? What did I say in that last reading? Somebody is out here thinking that somebody is their twin flame, right? So in this particular situation, you feel like this person is your twin flame. This person doesn't even know from day to day whether they want to be with you or whether they want to leave. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see where it's the perception? Do you see where it's this thing that we have, like, oh, this is the one, this person is the one. And 9 times out of 10, you may not even be on, the other person may not even see you in that way. Okay. It's very rare that the other person is like, yes, I agree. We are twin flames. That's why I'm acting like an ass. It doesn't make sense, right? We're over here calling people twin flames, but they're not even acting like they want to be here on a regular basis, right? So some of you have a situation with someone where you feel like this person may be the one. The energies could also be reversed, okay? So it could go vice versa. But again, here we have this person fluctuating from day to day on what they even want to do or be, or how they want to show up in this situation, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and see what your true intentions are for this situation. Ella G is smoking hot. Oh, we got wedding rings. Union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal love, everlasting promise. Right? This is your true intention to the situation. And so your person matches that energy 50% of the time, right? So let's go ahead and let's use some tarot cards to see if we, it is getting hot in here. Let's see. I feel like, do you guys want me to just be quiet? So where's Ella G? Ella G, you come talk. Let's see. What's the Ella G show? Let me stop messing with you. Ella G is taken. That's right. Ella G is taken. All right, let's go ahead and clarify the current energy for our relationships. What's the current energy? Hello to the new people coming in. Anyone that just came in, you can go back. We've already done a singles reading, a quick little general reading, and now this is the relationship reading. And then I'll be taking 5 callers after this, okay? All right, so clarifying the current energy, we've got the Death card, okay? This is death, but this also, with this particular deck, it represents rebirth. Okay, so for some of you, your relationship is going through a transformation. Like I said, hopefully the transformation is your person getting on the one page, okay? Not going back and forth. They're getting on the page of union, commitment, where you guys are talking more and like building, okay? But for some of you, you know, this can actually represent an actual ending, and that may be why there's reminiscing going on. Okay, perception, learning from the past. But I really think that for the most part, a lot of you are going through a particular transformation. No, I don't only do love readings. I did a quick general reading before I started doing the love readings. But I do general readings. I do life purpose readings. Okay, hey, Layla. All right, so let's go ahead and clarify your person's intentions, okay? What are this person's intentions? What are your person's true intentions? We've got the 10 of Cups coming out. It's in the reverse though. So the 10 of Cups in the reverse is telling me that your person may be looking for a fairy tale. Okay, your person's expectations may be just unrealistic, and that's why they go back and forth, because they get disappointed. But for some of you, this person's intentions, again, I'm going to pull another card because I just feel like they don't really intend for long-term happiness. But I think it's more of the expectation. Can we get another card to clarify what this person's true intentions? My sign, I'm a Pisces. We have 7 of Swords, okay? 7 of Swords is someone, if you can see, this person's a thief in the night, okay? They're not showing, this is the card of like lying, cheating, betrayal, whatever. So for some of you, you're dealing with someone who, the reason why they go back and forth, again, I'm picking up maybe somebody in here is in a third party type of situation. They're not even supposed to be here, okay? If it's not a third party situation, this person did not intend to be here as long as they have been. And they're fooling themselves, for some of them, thinking that they're gonna, at any moment, I'm gonna leave. At any moment, I can get out of this. But some of them, they're not being very honest about the fact that they're just not happy. They're just not maybe a happy person. All right, and it's not personal. This person just maybe suffers from some sort of perpetual, you know, either if it's not depression, they're just a very pessimistic person, but they've hidden that, you know, and so that's why one minute if it's like they're proposing, they're, you know, this marriage, let's take things to the next level, and then the next minute it's like, well, I don't know if this is going to work. I'm not sure. Right? Because again, either they're not supposed to be here, they're not supposed to be doing what they're doing in the first place, or they just never expected that it was going to go. And some of you, this is just you finding something out about this person, and it's kind of the end of this situation. Okay, let's go ahead and clarify this lightning bolt and what they're feeling. Okay, what is this person feeling? Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so the Knight of Pentacles is someone who is very down to earth, could be very reliable, but he's not known for commitment. Okay, because even though he's moving very slowly. All right, he's not even on his horse, he's walking. You know, maybe good with money. This person may be a workaholic. This person may be feeling like they need to get their career to a certain place. And that's maybe why they weren't thinking about being in a relationship for a long time, or it just, you know, they're just not where they want to be. But The Knight of Pentacles is also someone who has issues with commitment. Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify what they're showing. Let's clarify this axe and the talking. What is this person showing? Ten of Swords. Oh no, Ten of Wands in the reverse. This person doesn't want responsibilities right now. Okay, this person wants to free themselves. They want to release any burdens that they have. I'm going to pull another card since we got 2 cards in that particular position. Okay, we've got the Devil energy here. Okay, some of you, this person could be a Capricorn. That's best case scenario. Worst case scenario is that this person is a bit manipulative. You may have some type of codependent situation. This person does things to try to keep you trapped to them, keep you attached to them. You see this person, the strings, okay? This is them kind of controlling you like a puppet, right? This is you. So for some of you, this may resonate, okay? And so I think this on and off, back and forth thing is really because this person, they may enjoy playing some sort of mind game. All right, they're not wanting to give up on you or wanting to give up on the situation. They just act like it because it's just what they do. Like they're in the habit of doing this, okay? It's just one of those things. All right, let's go ahead and see what your, I mean, we already know what your energy, but what else are they seeing from you? What are they seeing? Okay, we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, but also the Knight of Wands. So they see you as being very attractive, okay? They see you as being very attractive. There's a lot of sexual attraction here between you and this person. But they also feel like they don't really see the potential, or if they don't see the potential, they feel like there was a missed opportunity here, or that there needs to be some sort of building of the foundation, okay? They don't see like a foundation for whatever reason. This is interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and let's clarify this twin flame and what you're feeling. And we have the King of Wands in the reverse, okay? So this may be the energy of your person. You know, they may not be reliable. Again, there's this insane attraction. There's a lot of chemistry here. There's a lot of passion. But, you know, the King of Wands, when he shows up in the reverse, the King of Wands tends to be very manipulative, okay? They need to get their way. They have to get their way. If they don't get their way, everyone's having a bad day. Everyone involved. All right, this person's very selfish, very self-centered. So, again, it's like, why do we feel like this is the twin flame? You know, having an insane passion for someone, not being able to get someone off your mind does not necessarily mean that this person is a twin flame. It doesn't even mean that they're a soulmate. It just means that there's someone that you have a huge connection with, a passion to, okay? So we got to be careful of putting that label on certain people, because a lot of times it's karmic, okay? It's sex. A lot of times it's sex. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie, because I'm seeing sex all up and down this situation. Okay, it's a lot of sex, but I don't really see a lot of love here. All right, and let's just be, there's a lot of passion, but this person does flip-flop. They go back and forth about who they are to you all the time, and that's what gets you hooked. That's what gets you hooked, because the times when they're good, it's like you want those times back. So it's almost like you deal with, or you kind of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Not you allow, you tolerate. Okay, you tolerate the times when they're being a brat. You tolerate the times when they're throwing a tantrum. You tolerate the times when they're inconsistent, because of those times when things are going good, right? But then when things are going bad, all you think about is the time. You're not looking at it. You're not seeing the big picture here, because you're seeing them as a twin flame, and they're seeing themselves leaving at any point. Like when they're ready to go, you know, they're always contemplating, even if they've never gone anywhere. All right, this is the energy that they in. They think about that. They have an escape plan. Okay, they've already have it devised in case they ever want to use it. Like in case of emergency, press this button. They've got their button all designed, hooked up and connected. They just haven't pressed it yet. But here you are over here feeling like this person is your twin flame, even though you can acknowledge and recognize where this person is not consistent, not reliable, selfish. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's clarify wedding rings. All right, let's clarify. Could soul tie could be soul tie and sex? Yeah. Wedding rings, right? And we clarified that we've got the 7 of Cups. The 7 of Cups is the fairy tale card. The 7 of Cups is someone who daydreams a lot. It's fantasy. You think you have this option and it doesn't really exist. Okay, this is someone who's not firmly rooted in reality. You have this idea of how love should go, romance should go, but it's not very realistic. It's definitely not based on your actual situation. And so in your mind, you know, the best thing in the fairy tale world is that this would be, you know, either this is your husband or this will be your husband. Like that's what you want from the situation. But what's being really highlighted here is that you aren't really seeing the situation. And it's like you don't even tend to see the situation in an accurate light. You're just going to for whatever it is that you want to see it as. So that's why right now you're reminiscing, right? You're just reminiscing on all the good times and wanting to make new memories, but totally like, you know, leaving out the fact that there's probably more irritation than the good times. Why do you got to reminisce on the good times? How far and few between are they? You know what I'm saying? So we got to ask that question, like, how often are these good times that we got to be reminiscing on them? Because I want to be reminiscing on yesterday. I want to be reminiscing on Saturday. I don't want to be reminiscing on 1995. I don't want to be reminiscing. Oh, you remember back in 2015, we had fun on that vacation. Yeah, it was good times. Babe, it's 2021. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are the good times at? Okay, why? When was the last time you had a good time, right? You want to make some new memories, you have every day. You should be making new memories every day. You have that ability. We don't have to wait. We don't have to wait for a vacation or a special occasion, because if those don't happen every year, you mean you're going 365 days without anything special happening in your relationship? Why? Why? You know why? Because for some of you, you're with someone who actually doesn't give a damn about those special things. They only pull them out when they feel you kind of slipping away, or when they see that they need to give you a little bit of a boost or a recharge, okay? This may not resonate for everyone. If this is not resonating with you, please just don't even pay it any mind. But this is resonating with someone, okay? This is someone's energy that I'm picking up. Someone's either in this situation or has been in a situation like this that they are considering going back to. All right, so let's go ahead and see what is the guidance that we get from the romance angels. Okay, romance angels, what is the guidance? What is the guidance that we're getting from the romance angels? The angels not even talking to us right now. Look at this. The angels is like, we don't have nothing to say. All right, for some of you, this is a past life relationship. You have known each other before. And that's why it feels so significant, okay? Because you have this, there is a soul tie here. All right, we can't call it a twin flame yet, but it is a soul tie, okay? And those things feel like, you just feel like this is the one. This has got to be the one. I don't feel like this about anything else. It must have a strong matrix. Steel, it's made of steel. Okay, what's the next message? What is the next message from the romance angels? I'm telling you, the angels are fed up. They're like, we're not giving nothing, because this person is going to believe what they want to believe regardless. So what are we giving the message for? Now, here we go. Heart-to-heart conversation. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Now, look at this card. Oh my God, I can't make this up. Look at this card. Do you see how hopeful she is? Oh, let's have this conversation. Do you see his face? Oh. Do you think, does he look like he give a damn about a conversation? Does he look, he's going to have the conversation because he knows it's what needs to happen, right? And look at the angels in the back. One angel's like, oh boy. Another one's kind of giggly, like, oh, let's see how this goes. Why? Because at the end of the day, the energy that I'm picking up for the person that this resonates with is that you have in your mind a picture of how this relationship is and how this is going to go. And nothing that this person does, nothing is really getting through to you to see it from a different perspective, which is the original message for some of you, depending on which pile you picked, right? From the general reading. So some of you have a very skewed perspective of a situation. And part of it with this person is that if a person has in their mind determined who you are, everything you do outside of that is a lie, right? Everything that you do. So this person basically has a whole other persona that they don't even attempt to let you in on, basically, because they think that you will refuse to see them for who they are. This person could have changed. This person could be going through some things. But as far as they're concerned, you only see what you want to see anyways. So they're just going to show you what you want to see. And then on their own time, they're who they really are. And so some of you, that's the discrepancy. It's not necessarily that they're a bad person. It's just that they may be a little bit frustrated, right? Because that's the first card that we got. Not enough, frustrated in relationship. This person may be frustrated with not being recognized and seen for who they really are. Okay, so we've got to be careful that we're not putting our own perceptions onto a person. And that's what's getting into the relationship. That's what the block is, because you're not even seeing your own person that you maybe live with and sleep with every night. You're not seeing them for who they really are. And they've given up. They're like, oh, today I'll be the person you want. Tomorrow I might wake up and forget that I'm supposed to be pretending. And then it'll make you confused. And then I'll just go back to being the person that you want me to be. All right, guys, so it's time to have a heart-to-heart conversation and just really listen to this person. Allow them to speak their truth and speak your truth, you know, not your fantasy. All right. Some of you, we've got to get out of the fantasy. Maybe you perpetuate the fantasy for those times when this person is acting out of character, right? But, you know, I think that there needs to be an honest conversation had here, because your perception versus theirs is very divergent. It's different. And you guys, in order for the relationship to elevate and be fulfilling for the both of you, you have to get to some type of agreement. You have to be on the same page, sort of, or at least know what page you're on. You're on page 25. This person's on page 10. You're not reading the same book anymore. You know, it's almost like you're not even in the same class. So that, you know, may have gone left for some of you. Some of you are like, oh, that's not my situation at all. And I apologize. But like I said, I'm picking up somebody's energy. Somebody experienced this, okay? So before I end this out, you know, I'm going to pull some cards. This is my personal deck. Oh, I'm going to do another reading after this. This one will be a little bit more fun. Praise God. Because this reading has me sweating. Okay, I'm not even going to lie to you. So I'm going to pull some cards from your person. And if any of this resonates with you, it'll sound like something that they've said to you before, or, you know, this is what they really feel or what's really going on with them. Can we get a few cards? I want to tie my soul with my playmate and then eat some ice cream together. Sounds good. Can I get another message? Well, that sounds interesting, the pattern. I never heard of that app. All right, here comes the truth. I'm telling you, man. I know sometimes people think that I'm rambling and I'm making things up or it's not resonating. All right, so this is a deck that I created, okay? I'm going to change it a little bit, but I created these. These are thoughts that I feel like people have and experience and go through in their relationships. So these are some thoughts that are coming from your person, okay? Now, whether the reading resonated with you, some of these thoughts may resonate with you. So first one we have is, I love your face, okay? So your partner may have expressed to you how beautiful that you are, how much they love looking at you. They love your face, okay? And I adore you, okay? This person adores you. This person really, thinks highly of you. They love to cuddle. Cuddle is life, okay? So some of you may be with someone who loves to cuddle. But also, this person is confused. I don't know why the D printed on the bottom. That really gets on my nerves, but I'm confused, right? That's why their actions are different. That's why they act so different. One day, they're totally with it, and one day they're like, what are my options here? And then you have, I'm afraid that you'll reject me. So this is the person I'm picking up, that they're afraid to be their true self with you because they feel like you're going to reject that self again, because you have this idea and this perception that you've placed on them on who they're supposed to be or who you want them to be. And then they have, can we really make this work? I'm telling you, this person goes back and forth probably on a daily basis as to whether they can continue pretending to be who you think they are or who you want them to be. Okay, so that has been the relationship reading. If any part of this reading resonated with you, let me know. Okay. If you would like a personal reading, something that's more specific to your situation, all my information is here. Okay. Yeah, some people make up their minds about you before you. I'm telling you, they know who they want. They know who they want to be in a relationship with, and they're going to insert you into that. Okay, you're the twin flame. You're put it here. You're supposed to act like this, and you do these things. And when you're not acting like this and not doing these things, I'm just going to pretend that you're having a bad day, and it happens. Maybe not quite like that. That's a little bit of a simple, assessment. But for the most part, you have a situation where one person's not showing up as their true self because they don't think that you will. And it might not even be your fault. It might have been them, how some people have a representative in the beginning of a relationship. And then when that representative fell away, you didn't recognize. You're like, wait, hold up, where's the representative? And so now they're still pretending to be the representative because they feel like you're going to reject them if they show up as, the true self that was trying to come through. Okay, guys, so what can we do? I have another little reading. I have another deck of cards that I created based off of songs. Okay, it's called Lyrical Love. So who's here with me? We want to do another. Maybe I'll pick 4 piles this song. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do 4 piles. And each card is gonna represent a song. And the lyrics of that song may resonate with you. So if you know the song, cool. If you don't know the song, then I'll tell you the name and the artist, and you can go look it up. And there may be a message for you. Lyrical Love, that's right. Okay, so let's go ahead. All right. Can I get 4? Is everybody ready? I'm going to have 4 songs, okay? Let me get 3 more songs. All right, so this is whether you're single or in a relationship, doesn't matter, okay? Okay, can we get 1 more song for this? Actually, you know what? Maybe I want to do 2 songs for every pile. All right, so can I get another song for pile number 1? Malcolm, you haven't picked a pile yet. I'm gonna give you some things to choose from. Some people don't want to hear inconvenient truths. What can you do? Speak the truth anyway. Let them deal with it, or don't deal with it if that's what they want to do. Nothing you can do except speak your truth. All right, let me get another song for pile number 2. Let me get another song for pile number 3. Okay. And another song for pile number 4. Malcolm, I would have to see your whole chart. You know, they say fire signs are good with each other, but there's more to it than that. So I'd have to look at your chart to see what sign would be good for you, okay? All right, so what are we gonna use? What are we going to use? Okay. Hi. Bear with me. I'm just getting some little knickknacks for you guys to choose your pile. Okay. And let's clear out that let's clear out the relationship reading. Bring the pain. Woo. All right, so for pile number 1, I have this cute little pen, okay? It's green, it's sparkly. All right, so look at the pen. No, let me stop. All right, so whichever one you resonate with most. Pile number 2, I have this little bell. This thing is ancient, but guess what? It still works. All right, clearing out our energies. All right, so pile number 2. Then pile number 3, I have this key, okay? This key is an old key, an old car, all right? It's just lingering, but if you resonate with the key, you guys don't have to guess the songs. I'm going to give them to you, so don't even worry about it. And then I just had 4 things. Oh, pile number 4, we've got this little lighter, okay, with the little flowers on it. It's a pretty little lighter, all right? So go ahead in the comments and let me know which pile resonated with you guys the most, and then we'll get into the songs, okay? And then if you guys are not familiar with the songs, then I will break them down to you. All right, so go ahead and let me know. Did you pick pile number 1, 2, pile number 3, or number 4? All right. You picked the lighter and the key. Okay, R. The bell. All right. Number 2. Number 2. Get a few more in here. Let me get my Spotify queued up. I don't think you guys can hear this music, so if you are able to pull it up on your device, then go ahead, all right? And the lyrics will speak to you. Okay, so let's get into pile number 1. If you picked pile number 1, you've got 2 songs that resonate with you. You've got Don't Judge Me by Chris Brown, okay? And this is the judgment card, card number 20. So some of you may either have Scorpio energy or have it in your chart or dealing with a Scorpio, but Don't Judge Me is one of your songs. And then we've got Control, okay? That old Janet Jackson, Control. It's the Emperor. So you may be very dominant. You may be a bit controlling, and you don't like to be judged for your actions. You're like, just let me be me. Let me do what I want to do. Everything will be fine if you just listen to me, okay? And you know how I am, so don't judge me for it. You know I'm the boss. You know I like to be the boss. I like to be in charge. All right, so those 2 songs, we've got Control by Janet Jackson and Don't Judge Me by Chris Brown. Okay, so that is pile number 1. All right, so for those of you who resonated with the bell, pile number 2. Ooh, you've got Love on the Brain, 2 of Pentacles. That's Love on the Brain by Rihanna, okay? And then we've got Never Too Much. I like how these are like old songs and new songs mixed together. It's Never Too Much by Luther Vandross, okay? And this is Temperance, which is about balance. Both of these cards are very specific to balance, okay? I tried to put symbolism on here, but so pile number 2, you may be either trying to find some balance in your life right now. Some of you may be either thinking about love and relationships a lot, or maybe a particular person. You feel like you maybe can't get enough of this person. You want to spend as much time as you can with them, but it's all about balance, okay? It's all about balance and not doing too much and not, tipping the scales, not tipping into codependency. So we got to be careful. So pile number 2, balance is really your main theme when it comes to relationships, whether you're in one or not, okay? You may be thinking, if you're single, you're thinking about relationships a lot, and you need to kind of find some, balance that out with something else, balance that out with, self-love, something about you, spend more time focusing on you, okay? Let's go ahead and move on to pile number 3. If you pick the key, then we've got What a Fool Believes, okay? What a Fool Believes. That is by the Doobie Brothers. What a fool believes he sees, okay? What a fool believes he sees. This may resonate with the person if you resonated with that relationship reading. And then it says, after the love is gone. We've got the 8 of Cups and we've got the Fool. So some of you are maybe in a place where you're having a new beginning. You might have gone through a breakup and you're ready to see what the world has to offer. You're ready for a new beginning. Some of you may be dealing with an Aquarius or an Aries, or you have that energy in your chart. For some of you, though, it's like the love in the situation is gone, but you haven't quite caught up yet. You feel like maybe there's still a chance, there's still an option, and that's why it's the Fool, okay? It's what a fool believes. You're only seeing what you want to see in the situation, and you're not seeing where the love may not be gone, but this person is fed up, or it could be vice versa. You could be fed up with a relationship or fed up with a person or a situation, and there's someone who still thinks that they have a chance. There's someone who still thinks that everything is cool. We'll be fine. You're fine, right? You're happy. And you're like, I don't even like you anymore, to be honest. One of those type of situations, just someone who's not seeing things the way that they are. And then for others of you, it's just literally being ready for your new beginning now that you're free, okay? And then pile number 4, for those of you who chose the lighter, flash up on the lighter. For all my Jamaicans, flash up on the lighter. All right, we've got, Focus, okay, by Her. Focus on Me, 2 of Swords, okay? And then we've got Every Little Step I Take, Bobby Brown, Page of Pentacles. So for pile number 4, you may have someone who is very, very much focused on you, okay? Very focused on you. You've got their attention, okay? They're focused. Every little step I take, you will be there. All right, we're just this far away from like stalking, you know what I'm saying? But no, you've got someone's attention. We've got the Ace of Swords, which is about clear communication. All right, taking a relationship in a new direction, honest communication. And then we've got the Page of Pentacles. So this is maybe for some a newer situation. For some of you, you could be either receiving an apology from someone, or, someone may have come to you and apologized for not giving you the attention you deserve, and now they're here for it. But it's going to take some baby steps, all right? It's not going to happen all at once. But the Page of Pentacles is someone who's very reliable. You can count on this person. This is somebody who the foundation of a relationship is important. All right. Now, if this is your energy, I feel if you're single, I feel like this is you really, again, with the self-focus. We need to focus on ourselves And if that's something that's difficult for you to do, if your attention is always outwards or you're always focused on other people, then take it step by step, okay? Take it step by step and, do what you can to make sure, whether you're in a relationship or not, that the focus is on you, okay? Because that's what it's all about. All right, guys, so I'm seeing a couple of those resonates, okay? New relationship asking me to let go and experience new love. Dig that. All right, cool. C-Mac, you chose number 2. Yeah, number 2, you got love on the brain, okay? So you got all that love that you want to give, right, C-Mac? You got all that love that you want to give, and you just want to give it out to everyone. No, let me stop. Balance and focus. Yes, that's right, Queen B. All right, guys. So I guess now we can get into the phone calls. This would maybe be a good time. Yeah, most of the people that answered, I think, were, well, no, we had East Coast and West Coast or Midwest too. So are you guys, who's trying to be one of the 5 people that gets a phone call question? All right, so if you're calling in, if you would like to be a caller, I want you to go ahead and determine what you want to focus on. Is it love or is it general? Okay, so when you come on, you can say to me you want something general, and I can pull for you based off of that, okay? But keep it directed. Don't try to get everything into one, because then it becomes scattered and you don't really wind up with a clear-cut message. All right, guys, so are we ready for that? If you guys have any questions, though, go ahead and feel free to ask me in the chat. All right, guys, let me see. My comments on here are slow. Let me see if I can. I resonate with 2 and 4. My husband is coming home this year. That's awesome. That's awesome. Queen Marie, cool. Queen Marat, I'm sorry. I read that all wrong. Yeah, so basically, you're going to have all of his attention. He's going to have no choice. Okay, Ella G, I didn't see you picking anything. Where's Ella G at? Okay, are you guys ready? I see Queen is ready. Who else is ready for the next step? Let me see if I can get Lance so we can get this call-in number. Am I married? No, I am not married. You're welcome, little sister. You're welcome. Are Gemini and a Scorpio a match? I mean, they can be a match. Again, your chart is much more than just your sign. Gemini and Scorpio go well in certain aspects because you both have a love of the truth. Like, you guys need to know everything. So, but communication-wise, things can get a little bit tricky because, you're not really compatible in how you communicate. But again, it really depends on the rest of your chart. You could have a Scorpio moon or a Scorpio Mercury that helps them to understand you better. I mean, yeah. So, again, it just depends. I don't really do, like, Scorpio Gemini can give you a general idea, but as far as like true compatibility, we need to see how other things in your chart line up. Okay. All right, Ella G, are we going to put up the number so people who want to call in can ask their questions? I think we're taking 5 callers. Sag and Leo. Sag and Leo is supposed to be a good match because they're both fire signs. The thing with Sag and Leo, Sag can be very independent. Okay, and depending on Leo's chart and, do they have fire, air? Do they have a lot of water? Like, a Leo with a lot of water in their chart is not necessarily going to appreciate someone who wants to be free-spirited and independent. So you know, the compatibility might be high, the attraction might be high, but again, it just depends on the chart. Okay, so, but you know, on a basic level, yeah, Sag and Leo are supposed to go together great. Okay. Any other questions, guys? Yes, you do, honey. What do you do, C-Mac? All right, guys, bear with me 1 second. Just trying to get that number for you guys to call in. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Leo Sun, Sagittarius Moon, Scorpio Rising. Oh my goodness, what a combination. Okay, so Leo Sun, Sagittarius Moon, Scorpio Rising. Fire, fire, Scorpio. You're dangerous. No, it's not. Or what that says to me is that you are very dangerous. All right, so 5 callers. We'll start with 5. If I can do more than 5, then we can. But you guys need to, if you want to be on a phone call with me, you got to hurry up if you want to call in. Do it, do it, do it. And remember, focus on what you want to know about, whether it's love or whether it's other. All right, I'm not laughing. I'm scared. I'm a little scared. All right, guys. Any other questions? Any other questions before we get into the callers? Can you hear me? I mean, I can see the words that you're typing, Elegy, if that's what you mean. Can you hear me? That is hilarious. I'm trying to get deep into manifesting what I want, need. How does it really work? So how this works with manifesting is, for the most part, you have to believe it. All right. You have to, thank you so much. I got a CASHAPP. I want to say thank you to my CASHAPP person. I don't know. I don't want to call out your real name if it's not your YouTube handle, but thank you so much. You know who you are. I really appreciate that. As far as manifesting, it's about the feeling connecting to the vision. So if in your mind, let's say you're trying to manifest a new car, right? You've got to smell the car. You got to see yourself driving the car. And as you visualize yourself driving the car, think about how you feel when you get into that car for the first time. It's the combination of the seeing and the feeling, you know, like it's already happening. It's already there. I'll give you guys a joke. I'll make you guys laugh. So I have this thing where I manifest certain things like poop, and it's freaking food. Like I'll be sitting here minding my business and I'll think to myself, man, I could really go for a slice of pizza. I could really go some, you know, like it'll be something ridiculous. Like, damn, I want a burger, a pizza. And then somebody will show up or somebody will call me like, hey, you want to go get some pizza? And I'm like, yes, I do. Or the other day I was sitting here and I was like, damn, my feet hurt. I really want a foot rub, you know? And I got a phone call and I was like, oh my God, this person is always, you know, this person always rubs my feet. So it's stuff like that. Okay, people are saying they're calling in and they're not getting an answer. Okay. So we'll see what's going on with that. Guys, hold on 1 second. All right, be patient. So yeah, with manifesting, you know, it's really like you've got to really believe, you got to really like feel it, you know. You can't just keep saying, yes, I'm manifesting, and then it's like nothing's happening. What else can I say? You know, because this is something where I know, like, there was a time period in my life where everything that I needed just boop, 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 boop. And you think about it, you're like, man, I should have been thinking so much bigger. You know, it's like, oh, aim high, you know, shoot for the stars. But yeah, you know, I find that writing things out is very important. And I do remember that there was a time period where I wanted a new car, and I would sit down and write out what my top 3 choices were, which car dealerships they were at. And I did that a few times. And each time I did wind up buying one of the cars on that list. You know what I'm saying? It's like you really get specific about what it is that you're going after. You know what I'm saying? I have a friend that she needed a car. She had no idea where the money was coming from or how it was going to happen. But within a year's time, she manifested herself into a new car and a new apartment and had no clue how it was going to happen. But she kept on with her writing it out, her rituals, whatever it is you create for yourself, you know. And she was relentless. She knew she's like, listen, I got to get out of this car. I need a new car. And it happened for her. So, you know, and it's different. There's, you know, you have to find where you're comfortable, what works for you as far as, you know, something like that is concerned. All right, so guys, if you want to call in, just give it a few more minutes. We're getting it set up so that you guys can call in and talk to me. So we just want to make sure that everything goes smoothly. So just be patient. Hey, Lance.
Just popped in to just give a little advice on how to do it. What we'll do, there's one thing I got to figure out with the phone call, but we can drop a link, right? We're going to drop a link where they can come in on the show, split screen with you. Now, if they want to hide their face, they can hide their face and come on in, but the audio will be like clear.
Right.
It won't be any problem. So all they have to do is actually click on this link that I'm dropping in the room right now. And right there will bring them into the show through their phone, to their computer.
Okay.
Just make sure you don't have any background noise. Make sure you have some clothes on. Make sure you're in a well-lit area. If you do show your face, where the light is facing your face. But I think there's a way that you can block out where we can just hear your voice. So understand also, if you click that link, and I'm going to be dropping it several times, if you click that link, there may be 10 other people ahead of you, or we'll take the first 5. But if you want to go and do 15 or 20, like I said, I'm up.
Okay.
That's your discretion. So I'll just keep, you know, every few seconds putting the link out there, and you click that link I just did, and we'll put it back in here again. And if you want to show your face, fine. And when you're done, you let me know. I'm the bodyguard here.
I've been talking smack all night. Show your face.
For real. So I'm gonna move myself off of this, and I'm right here with you. And I'm gonna keep hitting the link. There's no number. I put my number before, but we're gonna go that way, so there's no problems. Everything.
Sucky. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, who's gonna be the first caller? Come on, guys. Now, there's an option when you come in. So if you don't want to show your face, it'll say, you know, I think you already come in with the face with the cam blocked out. So you have to choose if you want to show yourself. Okay, we're on. Who are you? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Greetings. I can hear you a little bit. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't have any.
Is that better?
Oh, that's much better. Much better. All right.
This is Queen V. It's an honor to speak with you. I love your show so far.
Thank you so much.
For me personally, I started dating someone after 30 years. He raised his family. I raised my family, and things were going great. You said a lot of things that hit me straight on the head. Like, it seems as though maybe one of us wants something, but we don't really know how to get there, and we're dealing long distance.
Okay.
So for me, I'm just trying to figure out which way to go.
Okay.
He's saying all the right things, but it's not measuring up for me.
And, you know, before I even pulled, that's very important. You know, actions speak louder than words. So sometimes it just doesn't even matter what the person's saying. Just watch what they do, you know? That's all you have to go on. The words don't mean a thing if they're not matching the person's actions.
Well, you said it. And Lance can tell you, I'm that elder that'll come out and tell you anything because I want us to stop hiding.
Right.
Okay. I'm 64 and I'm not ashamed to say it, and I don't look it. But we all are going through some of these same traumas, and these traumas are affecting our relationships as well. It's affecting what it is for me. I had an answer. It's just putting it together. You said it all tonight. Acceptance, delusion, dreaming. I mean, these are my words I got out of what you said. Dreaming, wanting this to be something. And for me, and I'm sure this is going to resonate because I'm an empath as well to someone else here. I didn't have a man there help me with my kids. I was very aggressive, and my husband didn't do right, and I moved on.
Right.
Okay. So to meet a man who raises 5 kids after his wife dies just was everything to me because I had to do it alone. And I think that some of us are getting caught up on that too, ladies. You raised your children by yourself and you see a man who did it, and that's what you want. You admire him, especially people of color, because we don't see that a lot.
Right.
So when you do, I think we overrate it. What you said to me that hit a nerve was that sometimes he wants it, sometimes he doesn't. A lot of this is not on me, it's on him. I'm thinking it's my shortcoming in not knowing how to deal with a relationship.
Well,
but it's his issues as well.
What I see a lot with the disparity, because it came up, I feel like it came up kind of in both the relationship and the single ratings. And I don't want to place it all on women, but I kind of will go in that direction, is that a lot of times we give the people that we're dating credit that they don't deserve.
Exactly.
And it causes an environment in the relationship, because this other person, they know they don't deserve that credit. It makes them uncomfortable because you're not recognizing them. Like, okay, giving a man credit for raising his children, it is admirable. Okay, we're not taking anything away from that person, but that had nothing to do with his relationship with you. It has no indicator on the kind of person that person is going to be with you. So you're giving this man credit in your relationship for something that he had to do that had absolutely nothing to do with you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And so, you know, a lot of times we get with people, or we find things in people that we really, really, really love, but it's not really about how they treat us or the connection that we have with this person, or, you know, like, how do they feel about us? You know, they may love their kids, but as far as actual relationships go, they may not have that same energy for romantic relationships.
But you know what, for me personally, this person and I, we clicked. We had great chemistry, but I don't think it's, now from what I'm hearing you saying, it's helping me clarify my thoughts. It's like that's not where it was going in a personal direction. It's like I think it was more of just a flame.
Right.
So.
Okay. Well,
thank
I got
you.
the reading here.
Thank you.
All right. So you ready for your reading?
Yeah.
Okay. So the first card that came out for you is addiction. It says codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block or restraint. All right. So you may have an addiction to codependent relationships. Okay. Or you may have a tendency to obsess over your partners or the people that you're with. The next card you got is Heart with a Key. Welcoming love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together, perfect. Because your heart is very open, okay? You're very open to love. You have a lot of love that you want to give away, okay? You have, like, you're not closed off. You're not blocked. And because you want that love, because you want to share that energy with someone, sometimes we give it to people who, again, have not earned it or they don't deserve it. We also have cassette. It says outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying events over in your head. So I don't know if you were on the call on the show when I first started, and I said that sometimes we are looking at ourselves through an outdated lens. So you may not have, you know that you've gone through things and you are where you are and you've gained all this knowledge and you are this person. But with how you look at yourself, you're still seeing the old you. You're still looking at yourself as how you used to do things or how you showed up previously. And that's not who you are anymore. Okay. Right. And then it says, not today, not dealing, hurt, avoiding a conversation, call person, boundaries, are still angry. So it's like you need to work on your boundaries because you have this big heart, because you're looking for someone who's got the key to your heart that's going to fit. You're looking for your match. You don't really set boundaries for yourself that will help you keep out the imposters, right? That will help you weed out, it's like, all right, I set up this thing around my house. If you can't get past the moat, you can't come in. Like how they had the fairy tales, you can't get through the moat and the dragon, you can't come in. Right. So because your heart is so big, you need to set up standards and boundaries around you where people don't match that. If they try to cross the boundaries, because I'm mixing them up, if they try to cross your boundaries, that shows you their character, right? If they don't respect the lines that you set for yourself when you first meet, or even over time, or just a safe space for yourself that you don't want this person to cross into, then they will come and they will just come in and take at their leisure when they feel like it. And then, with the standards, it's like, listen, especially, so much, who you are, what you want. So you start here. Okay. Anybody that's here, they don't qualify. Anybody that's down here, the chemistry could be amazing. It could be so many different things, but you're here. So you need someone who's here and who's going to help bring you here and here and here. And they're going to go that way with you. And the guidance I got from the romance angels is unrequited love. Okay. It says there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep the relationship going. So you may have a lot of chemistry with this person, but it may not be something that lasts a very long time because, again, there's something that's not matching. And I just feel like what I'm picking up for you is that you're up here. I don't think that there's a match as far as that's concerned. I feel like because you have such a big heart, you can see things in people. That's what empaths do. We see the good in people, right? We see the things in people that we like, but sometimes it's just not enough to match to match our frequency, to match our energy. Okay.
Yes.
How did that sound?
It's 100%. I mean, I don't disagree with anything you said. Okay. You are 100% on point with me. I just couldn't put it in perspective. I couldn't put the pieces together. I mean,
right.
I was knowing everything you're saying. And then I think some of it is not wanting to let go.
Right. Right.
Of such a beautiful friendship. And I wish I had left him as a friend. I really do. Because he was a great friend. Mm-hmm. And I think that sometimes we get in relationships with people that should remain a friend. Because once you get involved, you can't be that person's friend anymore.
No.
It doesn't work. And I'm mourning.
They may not be able to. It's always one person that is not able to. It's very rare. It happens. It can happen, but both people have to be willing to be in your life, in each other's life on any capacity. There's some people that they can only see themselves around you if they have access to you intimately or, whatever. So I think Yeah. We'll talk again, Queen, because I'm coming back on the show. So you'll have another
I did put in an email to talk to you personally. I don't want to take up all the time. Thank you so much.
Cool. All right, so I think we're moving on to Chad. Thank you, Queen. We'll talk soon. Chad, are you here with us?
Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Mwah.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Chad.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm. It's just a little delay.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
Hold up. Yes, I hear you now. Can you hear me now?
I hear you.
Okay. I just want to say you've been doing a terrific job and everything.
You.
And hello, Lance and everybody. Love y'all. And I just want to know how is it possible to find love again after, my heart is not broken or nothing like that or anything. I mean, I'm healed, but is it possible to find love again?
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is.
It is?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I mean, if you're healed, why are you asking this question? If you are healed, I said, if you're healed, why are you asking this question?
I mean, I'm not totally or fully healed, but I'm healed in parts. But I'm not totally or fully healed. I still got some. I'm being educated through these readings and stuff like that. You're doing a terrific job, and I know I'm gonna pay you to do a full reading for me. But I'm not completely healed, but I'm a little healed. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you. I've got. We're gonna get you there. Hold on. So
I can't hear you. It's breaking up.
Yeah, the connection is. I think the connection is off here.
I can't hear you.
I don't know how we're gonna do this. You might have to call back in, perhaps. Are you able to hear me now?
I can't. It's breaking up really bad.
Yeah, he might have to call back in. And I'm gonna take a picture because the cards that came out for him, he needs those cards. So we'll take a picture and hopefully we can get Chad back so that we can talk about what's going on with him. All right, so who's next? Next caller.
I think Chad's internet is a little because it's just going around. So I think it's a connection. So what I'm gonna do, Chad, hold tight. We have a Queen Rogers next.
Okay.
Just hold tight, Chad. Maybe later on in the show, I'll keep dropping the link. But from what I'm seeing, we're clear. We are good. Queen V is good. So it's got to be the internet connection. And there are always delays, but this is right on it. So I'm going to open up Sister Queen Rogers. And you're on. Queen?
Queen, are you here? Queen? Are you able to hear me? I'm not hearing anything from you. What's going on?
Yeah, that's strange. So, just continue talking. I'll keep dropping the link.
All right.
And you can come back. What I'll do, I'm not being funny, but I'm going to just remove her. Hopefully she can come back with a better connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just continue on.
Okay.
And we'll do it the old-fashioned way, too, that if it keeps working this way, just type your stuff in the chat room.
Yeah,
folks.
we'll do it through the chat.
And you can still try to call it. You still try to hit the link. I'll still drop the link in. So we'll do it that way. If you check your mute, Queen, maybe you're muted. Maybe you're muted. Okay.
She said she can hear me, but we can't hear you, Queen. That was the problem.
Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna remove her out. Feel free to come back in, Queen. Maybe we'll have a better connection. All right.
All right. So let's see. If you guys want to ask your questions, let me see. Cool. Chad, if you're in the chat, let me know, because I took a picture of the cards that came out for you, so I can still give you your answer, even though the call didn't necessarily go through. So Chad, if you're here, let me know, and we can finish you up. Queen, go ahead and feel free to ask your question in the chat, okay? And anyone else, if you want to try to go ahead and call in. I know C-Mac, I think, was trying to call in. Somebody was saying that they weren't able to get through. So go ahead and try now, and we'll see what's going on. And if it doesn't work, we'll just do it, like you said, the old-fashioned way, okay? Hey, Wayne. Okay, C-Mac, you're still here. If you want to call in, go ahead and see if you can get on the phone, okay? Chad, are you C-Mac? Is that what's going on here? Am I slow? I'm just picking that up. Okay. Anybody else have any questions that they want to ask? Anybody? Chad Mac. Okay, Chad. All right. So I've got your cards here. Let's go ahead and get your answers for you. Okay. All right. So with you asking about whether you can find love. Okay. Okay. All right. Massage Queen. We'll get to you. We'll get to you next. Okay, so the first card that came out for you was love. Okay, so you're asking about love, and that's the first card that flew out for you. It says unconditional love, self-love, oneness, passion, affection, and attraction. So what's really showing up for me is self-love. Okay, so in the time that you are single, and I know you said that you're healed, but you're still kind of healing. What's going to help you with that, Chad, is some self-love, okay? Doing things for yourself, doing things that make you feel good, getting in that energy where you're feeling great about life. You're just feeling like, you're just the shit at all times because you're doing things for yourself. You're treating yourself as if you were dating yourself almost, okay? Then for you, you got stabbed in the back. Heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, shocking attack. So if this is something that you did experience, okay, if this is whatever happened to you in the past, this is something that will take either a lot of time. It will take some time, especially if you feel like you were betrayed. And it's also going to take a lot of self-love, because sometimes we can have this part of us that feels like we allowed the attack. Like you let that man beat me. Like you allowed this person to get close to you, and they betrayed you. So it's about forgiving yourself. Okay, forgive that person too, even if they don't deserve it, because forgiveness is one of the biggest steps in healing. Okay, when we're trying to get on, we're trying to move on. You know what? I forgive you. Just let it go. Let them go. Let them be great. They didn't deserve to be with you anyway. Okay. No matter what you feel like their life is looking like right now, you've got something better than that person had to offer anyways. Okay. So you also have keys on a ring, many options to decision, unconventional, string along, one night stand. So none of these things are conducive to finding that love, right? You can date multiple people, of course. You can have options. And, as a single person, you should keep your options open, but make sure you're not stringing people along, okay? And it's like, how do I say this? because this is something that, you know, I go back and forth with myself. It's like, okay, you want a relationship or you're looking for someone to have a commitment with. That's your number one goal. But then these things, these tasty morsels, these options come along, and you know, you want to kind of sample the appetizer, but sometimes if you eat the appetizer and the main course shows up, you can't eat the dinner because you kind of got full off the appetizers. So for you, you want to be careful that you're not getting yourself, you're not spreading yourself too thin with people who are not viable options. Also, you may be a bit unconventional in your approach to relationships, which is absolutely fine. There is nothing wrong with that. And so what you would do, though, is to be just stand tall in your unconventionalness, because you'll find someone who accepts you as is. You don't have to downplay any part of yourself that you may feel like is different or that people won't get, because there's always going to be someone that gets you. All right. And then the last card you got was date. Okay. You want to find, you need a date, and you're going to need to date. Okay. We're not talking about mate. No mating, but dating. Okay. So meeting different people, meeting someone new, dating, getting back out there, plan, set a date. All right. So if there's someone that you've been thinking about, but you're not sure, a date never hurt anybody. Okay. It's not a commitment. It's not, you know, there's no pressure. Just go out, enjoy someone's company, see where it goes from there. You know, don't be afraid to ask people out. Don't people, you know, just check people's out, like a test drive. Take a few test drives, okay? But just try not to get to that place where you're putting too much investment and energy into something that you're not even sure if you want or it's going to pan out. So, you know, keep dating light and fun, but don't avoid it. Don't be afraid to, you know, put yourself out there with the ladies and just see what's out there, you know. And some of them may come on strong because, you know, they're wanting to be in a relationship so bad. And that's where we got our boundaries, right? No. Back up off Chad. Let Chad's just, you know, checking out the scene. Nobody needs to, you know, claim you. So it's just one of those things where I find that sometimes people are afraid to get out there, either because they feel like they're going to get attached to someone too quick, or someone's going to get attached to them too quick. And that's where, you know, just having your boundaries and your standards, you know, it's like your armor, okay? It's going to protect you out there in the world. All right. So I'm going to pull a card for you from the Romance Angels. Okay. That's some guidance for you going forward. You got romantic feelings. It says your feelings are real and worth exploring. Okay. So I feel like there is someone that you may be thinking about asking on a date. And, you know, you should explore that if you know, if so. If that's not resonating with you, then I'll pull another card. Let's get another message here. Okay, let's see. Oh, it is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. Okay, it's safe. Get back out there. Get back out on the scene. Go ahead, let the ladies know what CMAC has to offer, and see, you know, see what happens. Because I'm picking up, we got passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. So I feel like, you know, you've got a lot to give. You have a lot to offer. And, you know, the right person is going to be very, very happy and lucky to be with you. And you know what? Just like they tell women, sometimes you got to kiss a few frogs. Chad, you might kiss a couple frogs. Who knows? But don't be afraid to put yourself back out there, okay? Because I feel like once you start dating again, you're going to meet some great people, okay? And you're going to forget all about whoever that person was that made, you know, I don't know what they did, okay? But it was a doozy. And, you know, you've come a long way. And you have a little bit to go, but you're getting there, okay? And you need to give yourself a lot of credit for where you are right now. Okay, so hopefully that resonated with you. And you're welcome. Who's next? Why are you looking for people? Someone else had a question about G. Okay, GI. We've got GI, and then we've got Massage Queen, okay? So you asked the question earlier, a house move and changing careers. All right, that's two different things, very broad. Let's see what comes out for you. I'm going to pull general cards for you, and then whichever one that it speaks to, then we'll discuss that. Okay. Okay, so we're thinking about a house move. All right, 10 of Pentacles in reverse. So I don't know. The house move, I'm not sure. That looks a bit uncertain right now. King of Pentacles in the reverse. All right, both of these are coming up that, you know, they're going to be some, it's not going to be easy. I don't know what your mindset is. I don't know if you want this or if you're actively working towards it. It doesn't seem, with the career, I don't know if this is a good time, depending on what it is. I don't know if this is a good time for career change, unless it's something that you're really in love with, okay? Don't switch your careers if it's just about making money, because it's not going to be satisfying and it may not even work for you. But if this is something that you love to do, like if you want to switch careers from working for someone to getting your own business, then I feel like you will have a little bit more success with that. Okay. The house move, we're getting the 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and that's basically like, nah, it doesn't look like the foundation is there for that. Hold on. Strength, it's going to take a lot of determination from you. You're going to have a few obstacles. Yeah, there's a lot at play when it comes to you in the house move. It could happen, but there's going to be a lot that goes with that. Okay, so if you're prepared for obstacles, then yeah. But for right now, I'm telling you, it's going to take a lot of determination. So, like, say you know, I'm just making things up. Say you're going out for a special loan or a special program or first-time home buyers. You may get rejected. You know, the first and second and third, you're going to have to keep at it. Okay, and then you may be successful. You may not get a lot of help either. You may think that someone was going to assist you, and that might not happen. So with the house, I feel like it's something that you're going to have to be very strong-willed and determined and persistent at, because if you get defeated early, if you're easily defeated, it's not going to happen. All right. Okay, so before I get into it, Massage Queen, are you still here with us? Because you had the next question about your court cases, okay? Oh, okay, we've got Queen. We've got her back. I hope it works this time.
Hi.
I'm hearing something.
Can you hear me, sister?
I can hear you. I'm so excited. There might be a bit of delay. That could be what's going on. Can you hear me? I don't know why it seems to be going in and out. Oh boy, what is going on this evening?
Hello, hello. Queen, are you with us?
I heard her for one quick second and then she...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Again.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So I wanted to thank you for what you're doing. Is your Cash App all in? Wanted to be. So I have a general.
Oh, I lost her.
Yeah, she fell off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just put the link back out there again.
Okay.
I know the internet connection by you and by me is good. Sometimes it's me.
Yeah.
So rectify that situation of the month or two. If it is me, you have different things and different upgrades, like I was saying before.
Right.
But I just put the okay. Let me click it again. Okay, boom. There it is. Queen, if you see it, click it on in. All right. Continue on, my sister. I'll be here. All right.
It might be, she says she thinks it might be her. Just try again. We'll try, it doesn't hurt to try again, okay? And if you can't get through, just send me an email and we can chat that way, okay? All right, so who was next? Queen Massage. I haven't seen anything from you. I'm looking for you, girl. Queen Massage of Succulents. Okay. You asked about your court cases. So what's next? C-Mac, I'm glad everything hit you on point. Cool. Kenya, you said you're single. Let's see. Paola, what is your question? Okay, I'm taking like let's focus on one thing. If you're still here and you have a question, go ahead and ask. All right, so what am I gonna do in the meantime? In the meantime and in between time, what do we want to focus on now? Let's get some healing messages, okay? I think we can do some healing messages. I'm gonna do 2 piles, okay? First of all, let's see who's here, okay? Let's just energetically, I want you to choose 1 or 2, okay? So go ahead and put them in the chat. Pile 1 or pile 2, okay? And then we'll see what healing messages we have for everyone who's here. Okay, so it's pile 1 and pile 2. Until we can get Queen back on the line. Okay, R with the pile 1. Come on, everybody. Don't be shy. Let's go. Okay, pile 1 and pile 2. Pile 2. What's going on with you? Queen, we got you back. We still can't hear you, hon. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get into this group reading. And I just want to say a big thank you, a big thank you to everybody who is hitting my Cash App, you guys. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. Okay. All right. So let's get into it for my pile number 1s. Okay. So, ooh, juicy, Lucy. All right. Pile number 1, you've got card number 18, and it's forbidden. And then you also got soulmate. Pile number 2. Pile number 1. What do you guys have going on right now? What do you guys have going on? Why is your soulmate forbidden? What's going on? What? Let's see what the book has to say. All right, so we see forbidden. Okay. Ooh, this is a warning. I'm sending you this warning. You are about to enter into a situation that will not be easy and could cause you or others pain. Not all doorways are meant to be opened. Not all relationships are good for you. Not all love is expressed, and not all desires are realized. Right now, I'm saying no to you. The symbol for forbidden also reminds you that although you may feel pain when someone rejects you, this is one of my ways of protecting you. Didn't I say earlier, sometimes that rejection is protection? All right, so you're being protected. Somebody may have turned you down or somebody may have rejected you, but it's for the best. I may whisper in someone's ear to stay away. It is for the best, even if you don't believe it right now. This is a symbol to move on and choose another path. So, pile number 1, you have someone that you are very drawn to, and you may feel like this person is even a soulmate, right? But you're being warned that this relationship is going to bring more pain, not just to you, but to others involved and around you. You may know why. I'm going to put this to the side for now. No, you know I'm not. I'm going to be nosy because that's what I do. And we're going to pull some tarot cards because I want to know. Why is this so forbidden? What is going on here? Wow, pile number 1. Oh, this is... All right, pile number 1. Why is this forbidden? What is going on? Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is a situation where either one, this person is just trying to use you. What am I hearing? I'm hearing clicking noise. I don't know, guys. Something's going on here. Is someone here? Okay. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse is one of two things. Now you can stop right now. Why I gotta stop? The Queen of Pentacles in the reverse is either someone who is going to use you, and that's where the pain is going to come in. You may be so enamored by this person, so into them, that you don't realize this. This person is not going to reciprocate and nurture you in the way that you would like to. For others of you, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, this can represent that this would be a third-party situation. Either this person is already involved in another commitment, or this person is trying to encroach on a commitment. This person knows that you may be committed somewhere else, and still trying to make something happen. And that's why you're being like, stay away. Okay, you're being what was like a red flag, warning, danger. All right, so some of you, someone's either trying to make you an outside person, or they're trying to come in between something that you already have going on. Okay. Pile number 1. All right. No judgment though. No judgment. Trust me. I know I make my little crazy faces, but I just, like I said, I just be nosy. I want to know what's going on. Okay. So pile number 2. If you chose pile number 2, you've got card number 50. And this is the moon. Ooh-wee. So with that though, you also have completion. Oh, you know what? I'll get back to card number 1. Pile number 1. I'll tell you guys something. But completion, so this is representing your sacral chakra. Also, that's your second chakra. It's like the belly button and below area, okay? So if you don't know anything about your sacral chakra, you might want to look that up. But let's go ahead and let's read from the book for card number 50, the moon. All right, pile number 2. It says, this is a sign that you must trust your gut. Your instincts and intuition will lead the way through the darkness. When you choose the symbol of the moon as your guide, you know that it is necessary to look beyond the obvious to know the truth of things. Sometimes people will say one thing and you have a weird feeling that they mean something else altogether. All right, you have this power. You're being asked to use it now. Choose another card for a deeper look at what's really going on behind the scenes. So, you also got the card of completion. And I'm hearing I am done with secrets. Pile number 2, I feel like you are done, not just with secrets, but you're done with people who have things to hide, okay? Who you're done. Let me say it straight. You're done with people who got shit to hide. You are done with people who don't come, like you're done with not knowing the full truth. And the reason why you're done with that is because your intuition tells you a lot more than the people that you're dealing with will tell you, but you're not listening to it. All right. Others of you, what I'm getting at is that I'm getting this whole scenario of maybe there was a family member, okay, an elder family member, which this person may have, passed on. And they had some high expectations for you, okay? Or you always felt like you had to live up to this person or live up to this person's standards or fill their shoes or whatever the case may be. But after this person passed, you found out so many things that they did that go against everything that they told you and everything that they wanted from you and expected of you. And now you realize that you're completed this cycle of kind of like not being 100% aware of everything. You are out of a cycle where you feel like you have to do or say things to please people. Okay, you're out of that cycle. So anyone who is not coming to you with the full truth, gotta go, because your intuition is going to tell you regardless. No matter what they say, your intuition is going to check you like lies. They're lying. They're hiding something. You're going to know exactly what's going on. You're not going to be in the dark about anything anymore because, unbeknownst to you, your intuition is your superpower, okay? You're done. Others of you were done trying to live up to this high expectation from somebody that you realize and was never at that standard either. All right, because that's a thing in a lot of like traditions and families. It's like we want the next generation to be better than us, but we don't do them any justice by giving them this like, like all of a sudden now, I'm your older, do what I say, but you're setting this person up for failure because no one's perfect. You are not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. I can't expect things from my child that is not possible, that I never even, was able to be. I have to look at that person for who they are and then set a path for them based off of who they are. So some of you now, you're on your path based off of who you are and not the expectation that maybe grandma or Uncle Joe or aunt, whoever had for you. All right. And that person, if they are passed on, they regret setting these high standards for you too. They're looking down and they kind of feel remorse. I don't know where this is coming from, guys. It's just coming to me. So if this resonates with you, please let me know that I'm not crazy. But this person regrets the high expectation that they set for you in the first place. All right. So if that resonated with you, that was pile number 2. Pile number 1, your card resonated with your root chakra. Okay, so that is the first chakra. That's the lowest chakra there. Okay, down by the private area. Okay, so you may want to, if you're into meditation, you can meditate, do some root chakra meditations. Pile number 1. All right, that was kind of cool. So I need to know if that resonated because I will continue with a couple more of those little readings if I'm picking up on people. All right, because since we're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the calls coming in, if I can hit your energy with a little story for you that's personalized, that would be excellent also. So let's see. Queen, that resonated with you. Good night, Wayne. I'm sorry I didn't see that before. Good night. Ella G, you've been quiet tonight. What's going on here? Queen V, I know that's right. Done with the mess. Yeah, aren't we all done with the mess? Pile number 1 resonated. All right, cool. All right, Sea Breeze. Excellent. Okay, so screw it. We'll do it again. Maria. Hey, Maria, how are you? So what we're doing now is I'm going to do, I'll do 3 piles this time, okay? But we'll give you different numbers, something else for you guys. I'm going to make it different. Maria, is your reading general? What are you looking for, general or a love question? Because let's see if we can pick that up here. All right, Queen, we're going to try this again.
Praise God. Let's see if it...
Well, I don't want to get too excited.
Praise God. Let's see if it works.
I don't want to get too excited.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I'm just going to try to quickly say what I want to say, my sister, and I appreciate and love you for what you're doing.
Thank
awesome.
you.
Peace,
Thank
love,
you
and
so
light
much.
to you, my sister.
Same to you, sis.
Okay, so I have a general question. I'm going through a lot of difficulty, but at the same time, I'm staying very positive, prayed up, dealing with my kids, homeschooling. I just lost my job. My husband's coming home. I might have to move, and I'm just kind of like at a standstill a little bit, but I'm not afraid because I know things will turn around.
Right.
So that's where I'm at. Tell me whatever you want to tell me. I'm listening, sis.
Okay. All right. Got you. So for you, I feel like I'm going to pull another one of these guidance cards that I just pulled. Okay. What is a message for Queen? What is a message that will... Okay. You know, I'm going to pull two. How about that? I'm going to pull two messages for you. Okay. And then I'm going to pull a couple. Oh, that came right out. Okay. All right. Okay. And do I want to do a tarot? Yeah, I'm going to do one tarot card for each. You still with me?
Yes.
All right. Okay, I was going to say, even if it goes out, you know, I know you're here, so I'll just continue.
Yeah, I just muted. I'm here. You're so beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's see. Let's get resonate. Let's get, okay. Let's get also card number 2. Okay. All right, so the first card that you got was the fledgling. Okay, it's card number 1 in this particular deck. And that card talks about okay, so it says, when you receive this symbol, know that you are blessed, okay, with a time of learning new things. This is a time for you to remember that you cannot know things until you experience them. Being in this evolving state means you may stumble a bit. Don't expect yourself to be perfect. Now is the time for being gentle with yourself as you step into your destiny to become the beautiful person you are meant to be. When the fledgling appears to you, it's a sign of new growth and wonderful new opportunities. Step forward with curiosity and willingness to learn and discover. So for you, I think that, you know, you're in this place where it's like, okay, what's coming? How's it coming? And so for you to have that positive energy is good because you may be led in a direction that you've never gone in before. You may be required to step into a new role, to learn something new. Always imagined yourself doing this, or you could have always been in this maybe career or whatever for a long time, and now you're going to be shifted in a different direction. So just make sure that, along with being positive, that you're open to whatever is coming towards you that will help your situation, because it's not going to be anything that you expect, okay? It's almost like when you get a job and they gave you a job description, but then when you get in there, they're giving you all this other stuff that wasn't even on the job description. That's where you are at right now. I'm also getting bittersweet with you. Okay. So bittersweet, this is resonating with your throat chakra, which is about you speaking up and communicating things. Okay. So you got bittersweet. Oh, and the 5 of Swords. So
that's amazing.
What's
crazy. I'm a poet.
Okay. So maybe it's time to use that, you know, creative juice, but maybe in a different way. Because if you're a poet, you're a writer, period. You know what I'm saying? If you're a poet, you could be a lyricist. So maybe there's another way for you to generate some income that you've never thought of before, because you just see yourself here, you know, but it's bigger. You're bigger than that. And you've got the 5 of Swords with bittersweet. There's going to be some sort of communication. I feel like you're going to have to speak up about something that you don't like. And it may be something that you don't usually speak out on. I feel like you've been trying to please someone, and it's just like nothing you can do works, okay? Maybe this person is depressed. Maybe this person's focus is somewhere else, but you've been trying and trying and trying to do something, and you're going to have to let it go. All right. If it's not a person, if it's a thing, if you've been trying to do something and it hasn't been successful, the bittersweet is that you have got to let it go. I don't know if you see this Five of Swords. This is mental conflict. Okay. This is something that's causing you to really be a little bit like, damn, you know, why is this not happening? And it's not happening because really it's time for you to shift your focus in a new direction. All right. So you got 2 cards.
I absolutely feel that.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh my gosh. Yes. It's like 2 days ago, I told myself that, like, I'm just going to leave this alone. And that's exactly what I did. I even deleted the person's phone number in my phone. I swear.
Yep. Well, let it go. Okay. That energy is better spent somewhere else for you. Okay. So next you've got High Priestess of Water. This is card number 4. Okay. So the High Priestess of Water, this says that when the High Priestess of Water visits you, it's to remind you that all things change like the powerful element she represents. Water is a transforming element that flows in rivers, makes waves in the vast ocean, turns to hard, cold ice, and disperses as hot steam. Water can change into snowflakes, white fluffy clouds, and rain. When you draw the symbol of water, it signifies a time when things in your life are changing shape right before your very eyes. Go with the flow, as these changes are powerful signs of wondrous experiences, lessons, and gifts. Even if you don't understand these changes at the moment, you will later. So both of these cards are basically just confirming for you that things are going to change, and then you're not going to recognize your own life. But there's nothing wrong with that, because I think part of you needs to see yourself in a different light. Okay. You're also on a quest. Okay. The things that you've endured, okay, because you're still standing, is part of your journey, right? And so your quest is that I feel like you're eventually going to help other people that are maybe, you know, in the place that you are now, or just that through your journey and through your strength, right, through your resilience, it's going to create an environment for you to be able to help those who are at a place where they're feeling stuck. Okay, whether it's an emotional thing, like I don't know if this is a counselor, I don't know if this is like maybe through your poetry, maybe through your writings, maybe even a book about your experiences. Okay, something that's going to give other people inspiration when they're in a hard place. I feel like that's the path that you're on right now. Like that's eventually where you're getting. You're going to be able to help other people. You know, you call yourself queen for a reason. So clearly you're going to be very influential and help to help and affect other people's lives. So I feel like even though right now things look like, okay, you don't know what's coming next, I think there's going to be a shift for you as long as you're open to whatever. Don't matter what it is, okay? So I know you're being positive and I can feel your positive vibe, but just expect and be ready for the unexpected and just go with whatever comes, all right? You can't hear me? You there?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I heard that. I receive it. I receive it and I claim it. Absolutely.
Amen. Amen. And you know what? Email me, okay? I want to know what the changes are. I'm interested in to know how this works out for you, okay?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you, sister. Have a blessed night.
Thank you.
Thank
you too.
Me too. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, I like this. All right. All right, guys. So I think I'll be on for about 10 to 15 more minutes if anybody wants a little mini reading like that. If you're interested, be sure to try to call in, okay? If you're having difficulty calling in, just ask your question in the chat, okay? Okay, so Maria, I don't know if you're still here, Maria. I got your question. You said you just wanted something general. Maria, if you're still here, let me know. And we can hook you up. 12-12, guys. 12-12. All right, anyone got any questions? I don't know if Maria's here. But before I spoke with Queen, I was gonna do, so let me know who's still here and who's still listening and who's still trying to get a reading, so I can know what the deal is. I know it's getting a little late here on the East Coast, so who's with me? Raise your hands, guys. This requires participation. All right, I'm going to do one more little group. Okay, Queen, you're still with me. Cool. I'm going to do one more little group reading. I'm going to do 3 piles this time. C-Mac, R. Okay, Gloria. All right, guys, cool. Cool. You guys are still here. Oh, that's cute. All right. So now we've got 3 piles. All right. How are we going to do this? All right. Sea breeze. Okay, everybody. Crowd's still here. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to take it back. We're going to take it back to little old school games. I need a little piece of paper. All right, so we're going to play a little game of rock, paper, scissors, okay? So you're going to choose either rock, paper, or scissors, and that's going to correspond to the pile that is meant for you to hear, all right? So go ahead in the chat, guys, and let me know which one you pick, rock, paper, or scissors, all right? Let's go. And the reading shall resonate, hopefully, with you, all right? All right, Alberta, Queen, everybody's here. Okay, cool. Rock, paper, scissors, guys. Let me know. No numbers, C-Mac. Rock, paper, scissors. This is specific. Better. Okay. All right, you guys ready? All right, so if you picked rock, you are pile number 2. If you pick paper, you are pile number 1. And if you pick scissors, you are pile number 3. Okay, so rock is pile number 2, paper is pile number 1, scissors is pile number 3. Okay, so it's actually paper, rock, and then scissors. All right, so we're gonna start off with the paper. You guys ready? All right, so the first card that you guys got from this wisdom deck is complicated. Okay, card number 11. So this is for all my paper people. All right, card number 11 is complicated. So let's go ahead and read from the book to see what that means. All right, the number 11 may resonate with you, or the number 2. Okay, so complicated. It says, wouldn't it be nice if life were always simple and things were always obvious and transparent? Drawing this symbol reminds you that sometimes there are so many elements to consider that it can be next to impossible to understand them all in the moment, especially when you most want to find an answer. Right now, things are complex, and only time will help you put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Just remember, simple can also be boring, and complications can make for deeper, more mature experiences. Don't try to figure this one out. Just be open and follow the threads of life's mysterious web. Okay. So with that, you also got from the chakra deck service, okay? And with this card, I see you not only just being of service to someone, but for some of you, you may have an elderly family member, or, you know, someone, I don't know, you know, some of you may be volunteers that you go to, you know, hospitals or nursing homes to help with other people. But also for somebody in particular may be involved in helping someone to transition. All right. And then I got the 6 of Pentacles, which is also the service card. So for some of you, you may be led into an area of service, and it seems complicated to you, but really it's not, because it's something that you may excel in. It may be something that you're good at. But for others of you, this is about, you know, really like not just giving. It's about giving for me, for what I'm seeing for you. It's like you're being led to give to something. You don't understand it, and it's not for you to try to figure out. It's just for you to do. Okay? So if that resonated with you, that's the paper pile. Okay? Confirmation again, Queen. All right. All right. So now we're moving on to pile number 2, which is the rock pile. All right. So everybody that chose rock, this is your message. All right. You've got card number 29, which represents movement. Okay. Okay. So card number 29, you may resonate with the number 29, the number 11, or the number 2. Okay. So it says, this is a time of change and movement and a symbol for wonderful surprises. If you've been waiting for something, you will soon have clarity. All right. You will get answers you thought would never come, and you will move closer to things that were out of reach before. Perhaps this card predicts a trip that you've always wanted to take. The symbol for movement can indicate both a change of scene and a real shift in the direction of your life. No matter what this symbol holds for your question, know that the wonderful change is now possible. This is the time to make your move. Okay, pile number 2. So what is it that you've been thinking of making a move on? All right, you've been hesitating. It's time for some change. Okay, pile number 2, you've been waiting for some change. What is the change? Let's go ahead and see what your cards have to say. Okay, let's see. With this, you also got from the chakra deck, workaholic. All right, this is also the blue chakra. This is your throat chakra, okay? This is your communication. So for some of you, you're definitely a workaholic, okay? With the tarot, I'm getting the 9 of Pentacles. The 9 of Pentacles is someone who's definitely focused on their wealth, okay? Focused on making sure that they are straight. In the tarot, 9 of Pentacles represents someone who has it all together, maybe single, you know what I'm saying? Maybe don't have the relationship that they want, but everything else is in place. So right now, you're being led to be flexible because things may change for you. If you're a workaholic, it may be time to change that, because that may be, for those of you who are single, that could be part of the block. You're energetically putting out there that you don't have time for a relationship because you're focusing all your energies on work. All right. So again, it's time to be kind of flexible with that. Okay, guys. So pile number 2, you know, I know you want to get your money up. I know your finances are important, but it's time for some movement. You've been stuck in this energy for so long because your focus is really only going in one direction. All right, guys, so if that resonated with you, please be sure to let me know. All right, so now we're moving on to pile number 3, which is scissors. So if you picked rock, paper, scissors, then this is your pile, all right? And we got playful, card number 44, okay? Look at the little kitty. I don't even know if I've ever pulled this card from this deck before. So let's go ahead and see what pile number 4 has to say. I mean, yeah, pile number 3, not pile number 4. Card number 44, okay? 44, you can resonate with the number 44 or the number 8, okay? So it says, life is not always so serious. Choosing this symbol means it's time to lighten up and be playful. No matter what you are asking about, this is the time to have a sense of humor. Smile and go do something fun, okay? Life has a way of answering all questions when you're not looking. Wouldn't it be better if you were enjoying your life rather than just sitting around waiting for what you want to happen? Don't take yourself so seriously. It is time to lighten up and be playful. All right? Know that when this symbol appears in your life, the fun is about to start. Okay, pile number 2. So y'all got, pile number 3. Well, I'm mixing it up. Pile number 3, you guys got something coming, okay? Some type of fun. Ooh, we got joy for your chakra. Okay, so this is your solar plexus, okay? So it's beneath the heart chakra. It's like in between, it's above your belly button, but underneath your heart area. So like that in-between area. And you've got joy. So pile number 3, you've got something really good coming towards you. And then you guys also got the magician, okay? So we've got Virgo energy here. So some of you may be Virgo or you may be dealing with a Virgo, all right? But this is basically like you manifesting something that you've always wanted. Some of you may be bored and you're like, you know what? I'm ready to have fun. And boom, life changes. So some of you have got something really that is going to bring a lot of joy and excitement into your life. You pick scissors and your birthday is the 8th month. Okay, R. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Some of you've got something really good coming your way. All right, joy, playful. So just be open, be playful, be receptive to this energy coming in. Okay, looks good to me. All right, guys. So does anyone have any questions about any of these readings or anything that you resonated with? Okay. What time is it? 12:25. Yeah, I'm about to wrap it on up, folks. All right. This was great. I really loved and enjoyed connecting with everybody. Thank you to everyone who participated tonight. Okay. I hope that, again, these messages resonated with you. Okay. I do see where a lot of you said that it did resonate, so I'm glad for that. I want to say thank you to everyone that was able to call in. Okay. Both of my queens and C-Mac, you guys, thank you so much for calling in. I'm glad I was able to connect with you guys. All right. So I will be back again, guys, this week, probably sometime later on in the week. Hi, Tamiko. Isaiah, your birthday is May 4th. Okay. You're welcome, R. You're welcome. I know we have a couple of latecomers. So if anyone has any questions, if there's anything on your mind, something that I can answer for you kind of, really quickly, let me know. If you guys have any tarot related questions, any astrology related questions. All right. I like that rock, paper, scissors though. Oh, thank you, Ella G. Thank you. To Ella G. Ella G, if you guys came late, y'all missed the party. Ella G had this, Ella G, they were fighting over Ella G in the chat earlier. I didn't know what was going on. The truth. Yes, sir. I don't know if you're a ma'am or sir. I'm sorry, I take that back. But yes, I can answer a question for you. You're welcome, Queen Marat Rogers. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And remember, you guys can email me, okay? divinelovetarot@gmail.com. If you have any questions, if you want to chat, if I did a reading for you. Some of you got to follow up with me and let me know what changes you have coming. I want to know, okay? That's one thing. If I do a reading for you and we really click, I want to know. I want to know what happened. I don't want to just tell you, oh, all this good stuff is coming. And then I don't know, I don't hear from you again. So please email me and let me know. Or if things are getting tough, if you can you see if me and Empress in the future? I don't even have to pull a card for that answer. No. Empress said she's taken. See, there they go. Thank you, Sea Breeze. Thank you very much. The truth, you in here started trouble. Can I see a future with you and Elegy? No. How about hell no? Next caller. No, guys. But you guys have been great. This was really fun. I always enjoy myself coming on this show, so this was good. Lance, are you there, sir?
Of course I am. That's all. Running my mouth on the phone, enjoying the show, and I got one ear free and the other one, kind of covered so I can hear you.
Yeah.
I feel like one of those guys, like you're on an undercover sting, and I'm waiting to cut, and you throw the sign, and we come on in a rush and get
like,
right. Yeah, we had some fun tonight, definitely.
Yeah, I had a good time. I did.
Yeah. Wow. I got jokes. I'm not going to start them tonight. I'll let you carry them. I'll let you carry them.
No, I like the jokes. Come on, let's get some jokes on.
Yeah, we got a lot of folks in the room that they should show their face.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
They should show their face.
I'm telling you, all this talking in the chat that y'all had the opportunity to come on and y'all didn't come. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'm gonna call some people out too.
Yeah, let's see some faces here. But thank you so much, and like I said, I had a good time. Like I said, I'm still up. I'm gonna do maybe another hour worth of work.
Okay.
So I slept a lot in the day. I got up real early, cut my sleep, laid down, overslept in a way, and I was like, man, I'm gonna be up all night. So that's why I said, let's just roll. And whenever you come, do it that way. So don't worry about time, and it's one of the easiest shows to do because you know what you're doing because you do YouTube and not even just that, just who you are. So I hope everybody got the information they wanted. And for those who see this show in the future, we'll be doing this again, and go to her channel and subscribe. Just don't come and watch here, but this is the point. We got to build each other up and help each other out.
That's right. That's right.
That's what it's all about. And I truly appreciate you,
Or maybe next time. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna hold you to that too. But for the latecomers, if you came late, my email's up here if you have any questions. Or if you want to just check out my channel, some of your questions may be answered that way. And you can connect with me several ways. We've got YouTube, we've got Instagram up here, we've got my email. So don't be scared, don't be shy. I don't bite. Queen V said she didn't want to scare anybody. She wasn't ready for the camera.
I'm over here looking like Uncle Fester, so nobody can scare anybody. Maybe he used to put the light bulb in his mouth, and it would light up. All I need is my black T-shirt, which I own many.
Right. Oh man. No, it's like the time flies, but it's also I'm like, what time is it for you, Lance?
You don't want to know.
I gotta take a nap dealing with you.
It's 5:31 a.m. Another 29 more minutes, it'll be 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh my goodness.
But like I say, that's my existence. If I need sleep, I sleep. If I need to go eat, it's just like going to the restroom. When you wake up in the morning, you don't know exactly what time you're going to go to the restroom. It happens. You just go. So I'm going to do a little work and lay down a little bit, get up, maybe go up on the anthill, go here, there. I have a lot of stuff to still do on the back end, but I juggle that and I decide. So it's good for me, to stay focused. I'm gonna get some sunlight, even though I don't want to miss it. I hope I don't oversleep, right? But that's what it is. But we have some good stuff coming, and like I said, I just want to keep the ball rolling, keep the content coming, and this is excellent, And you're really good at what you do.
Thank you. Thank you.
I got a compliment for you from somebody who I thought they were 28, right? But I was like, whoa, for real? We celebrate the 29th birthday next year, right? But nature, boy. Some of us have some great genes, right? But
that is true. And it's that energy too. Yeah,
that's what it is. That's what it is. I mean, people always ask me, like, they always talk about your age. I'm not hung up on it, really, even though I mentioned it. It's like, I just like to know where my blip is on the radar screen, because when I've gone to reunions and school things and whatever, I feel really bad when I see some of the folks I went to school with. It's like, oh my God, I know I age, but what happened? And things happen when people don't know how to take care of themselves. And I got to admit, I've been dogging myself out the first last couple of years, even though I still take care of myself. There's things I can do better. But it happens for some people really bad, and they just don't know. And it's really sad, and then you feel bad, like, oh man, what you doing? You look good for your age. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, I don't look good for my age because I know I can be better.
You can look better, right?
Say that because they're gonna take it like that kid, that nerdy kid who got off when he got 99 in the test, and the other people are like, man, I got 66. I'm glad to just get that 1 point over failing or 2 points over failing. And the other kids are, man, I messed up. Oh, but you got 99. So
you're like, I wanted to get 102 with extra credit.
Right.
It's
exactly. Even when you pass the 100, you want to get the 100 with everything. So I'm that kind of person too. That's why, like I said, for me to keep everything flowing is a good thing. And your energy is so pure. You know the deal about life. I mean, you know about life, but your energy is pure. And there are people out here who will see that. And, well, so what? Let them do what they do. But just keep being who you are. Obviously, you were raised just right, and you do the right thing. You have. I mean, I'm not a seer of auras, but street sense and just common sense. I know what I'm looking at when I'm looking at it, and I know you're a very good person. Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I wouldn't want to get on your bad side either, because you're a good person, but you.
But I got it. Don't.
I know. You're not to be messed with.
Don't try it.
I know.
I'd be ready too. I'd be so good, and I'd be like, somebody do something.
I know. I'm the same way too. I'm the same way too.
Especially when people underestimate you. I'd be like, oh, really? Tell me more.
They do it to me a whole lot of times. They put their hands on me. Look at them knuckles, the scars, right? Like, God, dog, look at that knuckle there. That finger broke there. Like, oh, why you make me do this?
Right.
I don't get loud when things happen with me. Like when I've always had to defend myself, when I was younger and stuff. But when things happen, I'm just always quiet.
It's about balance,
Yeah. And I walk by there like he looked too cool walking by me. I'm sitting there, oh man, I busted my hand. So that's another topic. That's another thing. Yeah. But thank you so much, and I can't wait. You got to come on like within the next week. Next week,
maybe this weekend.
All right. Okay. And I'm flexible. Like if you're tired of something, just say, hey, I'm tired or whatever. And we'll roll whichever way. I'm like a fireman. This is what I do.
All right. Know what I mean? And if anybody's on here and you guys have any suggestions about what you want to see, be sure to hit Lance's email or hit my email. Yes. Let us know. We want to provide you with a good experience. So you got to let us know what you want.
That's right. So I'm gonna hit this. And I ain't rushing you because I'm up.
I mean, it's just with the readings, it's energy. So I get a little bit, like a lag, and then it starts like I feel like sometimes I'm grasping. So I can do a reading.
Yeah, you want to get drained all the way. You want to keep it still.
Right.
You get home with at least a quarter tank. You don't want to exhaust yourself driving scared.
I can't get home. You know what I'm saying? I came to Atlanta with $400. I can't get home.
All
The running joke for like All-Star Weekend, all the people that went down to Atlanta with no money, and then they were asking like GoFundMe and stuff to help them get back home.
But look, that's the GoFundMe phenomenon, that you can get money sent to you directly. It wasn't like that. You better have something when you go somewhere. Now you can say, listen, cash at me, do this, do that.
Right.
See, it's changed the way we look at things. People go to destinations far away and they'll call somebody or just put it out there online. Like, listen, I'm stuck. I got $15. I'm in Arizona somewhere. I don't have a room. I'm hungry. You know what I mean? Please. I've seen people get online just to do that, just like total strangers. You know, I'm really stuck out here, you know, and people don't plan like they should because they feel they have that backup.
They have that backup now. Right. Yeah. Did you see this? There was an article. I'm not sure what magazine, but Andre Leon Talley, he used to be that big, he was big in the fashion world. He was, oh God, I'm not too versed in fashion, but I just feel like,
He was broke and needed some help or something?
Now they're trying to raise money for him. He's about to lose his house. And they're trying to help him raise money, $500,000. This man was basically a fashion icon. He was in that industry for years. And now we're supposed to be helping him raise money to pay for his house. Like, there's COVID. There's people who, regular average people who did not come across millions of dollars. Right, but we got to help this person. I was just baffled. I'm like,
well, wait a second. This is really, this pisses me off because, like, you have that amount of money, you better budget yourself. I mean, what happened to living below your means? And below your means would be something probably high for me, right? So, what were you doing that you mishandled your money on that level? And if you're on that level, where are the buddies of yours that have that same kind of money that you can get? Right. You go public and whatever. You know what I mean? Now, if I had some kind of unforeseen medical condition that I couldn't, you know, that's going to take me out of here, and I'm like, listen, if you can, I'm not going to say, please, you got to do this, whatever. But anything else, I gotta grin and bear it. I got to do what I have to do as a man. If I know what I have and know, look, I'm not looking to get the biggest car, had the biggest house, whatever. I mean, those things are nice, but the maintenance on that. And again, like in the video I said earlier, I'm detached from all of that. I mean, I don't want to be caught up in all of that stuff. You know, it's a distraction. When you get caught up in that, you're through. And I like nice things, but my ego is not attached to it. And I'm not going to make a dumb decision to keep up with somebody else and can't keep it up. He needed what, $500,000 or whatever? Come on.
Yeah, like 500. Yep.
Which means he's been through more money than that, being with his position. I would be thinking about that. Look, if I had $200,000 in the bank, my house is not going to cost that much because I have to have a lot left over. I have to think about, like, this is it. Like, what I have is it for the rest of my life. That's the way I think. Now, anything else I get coming in that lays on top, and that's it. But I'm not sitting here, well, I got $200,000, so I'm going to buy this house for $199,000, keep $1,000 left over. No, I'm not going to do that. And then when they have that money, they get these big mortgages that they can't handle. So I'm not thinking like that.
A lot of these people, they don't pay their bills just like people who can't afford to. They'll have the money and not pay their bills.
I know. They don't pay their taxes. They don't pay their bills. It's because when you have it, especially in his background, I don't know him like that. If he was poor at one time, then maybe he thinks this is going to last forever. I mean, it's just like being hood rich when you get your tax returns. Right. Everybody feels like they walk into the store so victorious, like, yeah, the brother was broke last week. He got his check now. He's got this. Get it whatever you want. It's on me, baby. You know,
I got money.
Yeah, I got money, right? When it starts going down, you start getting scared. You know, I knew a guy that would like spend when he get his tax return and spend doing all kind of decadent things that he had to pay for. And it was so one night that he went out and he went into Manhattan and lived it up with his last bit of money, which he thought was a lot, but they milked him. The women milked him. That's as lewd as I'll say. Do you know he didn't have enough to get a token to get on the subway? And it was a blizzard out there and it was cold out there. And he had to walk out of Manhattan on the 59th Street Bridge on the side and walk all the way down Queens Boulevard. Right there.
Like a nightmare.
Yeah, no, he walked and he had those little cheap cloth kung fu shoes that they sell in the Chinese joint that the toes start ripping out and it's an amber bottom, and he had to walk through the snow like that. So how much fun did you really have? That feel-good feeling that you attained because you paid your last money was gone at the prospect of you having to go home and walk all the way home. And he was saying cabs were passing him by. He went down in the subway and said, listen, I have a problem, so and so, whatever. And they were just mean. No. And there were cops right there. So he wouldn't hop the turnstile anyway. But he learned, and he didn't learn his lesson. I know people. Yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't. I know people like that. That's frightening to me. I mean, I like to hold on, not like a person who's cheap, but I make sure I like to hold on and make sure that if I do things, when I splurge, it's for a reason because I'm getting this for this purpose. Like with my equipment, that's what I will spend on, and not everything like go crazy, right? Because it's a responsibility. You know what I mean? I would hate to have to get there. Listen, y'all, I didn't pay this, and I got no. I'm thinking ahead of time. I'm thinking a year and a half, 2 years ahead of time. But I keep myself in the mentality of when the times I may have been not broke, but like maybe a young man in my late teens, early 20s, learning your lessons. And it's like, I got to look between the cushions of that couch. Or I got to go in the car and look in the ashtray. There's a quarter there, there's a nickel there, whatever. And I got to tough this one out. You say, I don't want to be like this no more.
Right.
Nah. I ain't gonna put myself in that position. I'd rather just willingly say, this is it, no more. I'll wait till the next wave of funds come in, whatever it may be.
Right.
You know.
No, that's absolutely true. And like you said, no matter what your position is in, you take responsibility for getting it, whatever it is. So say you did splurge and then something came up, you would figure out how to take care of it. You're not going and now making it someone else's responsibility to help you solve your financial crisis. You know what I'm saying? So that's part of it. It's like, listen, I could sit here, I want to spend my whole check right now. But if push comes to shove, I either know that, okay, you know what, you always got a reserve. You know what I'm saying? You walk out with this debit card, swipe, emergency happens. Okay. All right. And you just want to get back home now. Like, you don't ever leave yourself open like that, just totally deplete.
But even when I said the word splurge, I have to correct myself on that because I don't. It's like this. Okay, I took my time and I've accumulated certain pieces of equipment that because now I'm in Africa, I'm not going to just order it like I order it. No, send it to me in 3 days. I got to gather it up and send it all in one shot. So the things that will take me to the next level that I planned for and that I incrementally took my time. And so I'll even reveal it like, okay, with these pieces of equipment, I want to make sure that I have the proper wires to go with it. Because sometimes they send you things and don't send you enough wires. And you can get wires out here, but some specialty wires I can't get. So before I ship this stuff out, I got to call them and say, listen, is there anything else that I need to go along with this module or this or this or that? And then I might turn around. If the wires are $3, I might have to get 10 of them because I don't want to ship it all and pay all of the shipping for a wire. So I'm going to get enough that I can use for the next couple of years and they will wear out. It's just like these adapters here, like this one here. It's all kind of stuff sitting around, right? So this is put into one module, but it's for the iPhone, right? So I can allow myself to charge my phone and put the signal to go into the module with one because the iPhones come with one little slot. So there's all kinds of things that I have sitting around here that afford me that ability. So you need these specialty things with these different pieces of equipment. So you have to plan ahead of time and enjoy them up and whatever. I got some stuff being worked on, warranty work in South Africa right now. The place to go to send it is down there. And I had to pay all this shipping. Then I got to pay all this shipping to have it come back. But it's free work. But it's like I'm buying it all over again. It's crazy. So it's always something that many people don't know behind the scenes. So you got to be on top of your money. And that's the bottom line. And not just the emotions that come with money. Like right now, it's a tool to use to do something to elevate not only me, but others. It's not something to get caught up in and flash around and get lost in this ego thing. It's all business for me that way. I just want to live free and be happy and not be caught up in the matrix of that end of it. I can handle it, take it, do what I have to do and back out, and that's what keeps me elevating because if I was, look, I'm not even driving right now. I don't even have a car right now, right? We left our cars and we did bless people with them, but we're going to get again, and we're budgeting things. And I can think my credit's pretty good. I can pretty much get, but not right now. It's okay.
Right.
Because I'm thinking long term. So when I get there, it's like, how did you get there? Well, I have control.
Right. And like you said, as far as the Matrix, that whole concept that, you're supposed to have a car, or you're supposed to, I haven't had a car in years. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because at one point I was so concerned. It was just like I had to have this car, and it had to look like this, and I had to, okay, I want this car next. And it's like, listen, first of all, I don't even really like, where do I go?
Nice thing. As long as it doesn't take you over, and I'm so glad to be in such a different place, and whatever was on me, which there was nothing on me like that, but any residue of that is off of me for good now. I can just totally focus because I'm not connected to many things that may have been around me or energies that may have been around me.
Right.
So the world looks new to me. It's like a clean slate, And again, I'm not going to say everywhere is perfect, but for me, it's so good. And I can give more of myself and get into myself the way I wanted to, because when I was driving the bus 11 hours a day, and I was like, man, I don't have any problem working. I've worked all my life. But I know you hear the animals behind me, right? That's right?
Chickens.
But the thing is like, I said, I can't wait to the time when I can just be free to just plunge myself into my work, and just do that and just focus on other things. Now I'm free to do that, and I'm happy, and I'm just going to go deeper and do more, because people think, I've worked hard all my life. So any little thing I've earned, and I'm happy with it. You don't want more, but you make do with what you have, but you have to realize what you really have. You have to realize, because being up close and personal with these people driving the bus or working in jails and prisons or whatever, you get to see the other side, and you say to yourself, I don't want to get to that, where you get desperate to do things. And not that I would, but people find themselves, there are some realities out here that you just don't want to know about right now as we speak, and we're at home and we're safe and everything. And all those who are here who have an internet connection, if you have an internet connection, you're doing better than so many other people. So even though things may not be perfect in one's life, whatever, what you have,
that's one thing that, going through, if you want to call it your, like, people want to call it an awakening or whatever, but when you get to that level of, the gratitude, those are some of the things that, to me, it's like, man, even if you want to say, oh, well, you want it to be here, you want to be doing this, but where you are, like you said, right now, this is a luxury. Okay. I'm living lavish right now.
Yes.
There are people who, they don't have the basic, the simple. And you can't take anything that you have for granted. You know what I'm saying? If you have warmth, if you have food, roof over your head, clothes on your back, even if you have a vehicle to get around, no matter what kind of vehicle it is, you're doing well, because there are people who are walking miles and miles to get to work.
Have feet. I mean, so that's what it is. Here's a red light analogy. I was on the bus and I was on this long red light. And there were some people, there were these two guys, they were homeless. And I kind of knew them from being locked up when I worked there. Let me just clarify that. Somebody who does when I worked there, right? And I think they had this pact where they were kind of cool with each other. They weren't any funny business, but they were like out there, like looking out for each other. And the deal was, whatever we find, we split. Now, if I'm not around, then you can have it. But whatever we find, we split. And I'm sitting here observing them, and the way they were cursing each other out. The one guy he found a Big Mac, a full Big Mac with one bite out of it in the garbage. So that was like gold for them. Like most of the time, first of all, I'm not eating after nobody or out of a garbage can or whatever. And they had picked some bugs off of it or whatever. And he tried to be quick and eat the whole thing. Right. So the other guy was trying to snatch it out of his hand. Then they start two homeless guys punching each other, rolling around in the dirt. The original guy who had the Big Mac, who got a bite out of it, it fell to the ground. They're fighting each other, and this dog runs up. This stray dog runs up and took it and ran. And he picked it up with the bread and the meat in the middle, like he just did it so perfect. And he ran off. And so he was on the other side of us. They try to, it drops and catch it again and they eat it. And these guys were still beating each other in the big.
Oh my God.
So we fight over things that we won't see or that won't belong to us. So, I mean, I can't get into that energy, so I try to correct energy.
Like you said, that's a existence that you don't even want to imagine.
I can keep you here all night with that. I mean, I'm going to show on little things I've seen like that, but things always come to me. I always notice things. My mind is not clogged up. So if I'm somewhere in public, I'm just relaxed. Like, what am I going to see now? And just like you said, you call certain things down, like when you want a pizza or whatever, it's like you're funny, and you just, something that happens so quick that other people don't see, but you're like, I caught that. Oh man, I love it.
Let me tell you. I'm not going to be able to get that imagery. I'm probably going to have a dream about them two guys and that dog.
I know. And the dog was gone. And actually, when he finished, because the light was about to change, because I saw it flash on the other side, the dog ran back full. He ate the whole thing. He was even licking the ground after the little piece of the bread fell. And he ran back. And he wasn't with them, right? He was like look at these humans.
Something else?
You know what he did? He did like this. Look right at me. I was like you say, look at the people. I'm on the bus laughing, like, what's wrong with you, bus driver? Should I get off the bus? Are you okay?
Oh no.
Yeah. We say dogs are dumb, No. They might
They're not as dumb as you think, let me tell you.
I know. It's nuts. I'll see more today, trust me. I'm a magnet for that. I'm gonna catch some stuff on camera too. Let's drum this up,
Like your bloopers, your daily bloopers.
I know. I see a lot of them. Trust me.
I can't stop laughing. I can't get that dog out of my head.
I wish I could have caught that whole thing on camera. You couldn't have orchestrated that and made it come out any perfect. I mean, I was visualizing like if I stood here, I would have caught this camera angle. I would have did this, did that, and the way he just sat there. And he kept looking at them after they got up from fight. Like, I got the burger. You fighting over it.
Right.
That's life,
Yeah. That's like, what movie is that where they were fighting over the turkey? I think it was Sam Jackson and Halle Berry. It was Thanksgiving. I think it was that New Jack City? No.
Maybe. I mean, I'm not really a movie buff, but, when I see them, I remember them. But, yeah, there's some... I got to get back into that. The last movie I saw in the last few years was The Joker.
Oh, wow.
I bought it, right? Because I usually don't watch movies. I mean, I got enough crazy stuff in my head. I'm the Joker in a way, right? In a good way. I'm not going to do anything to anybody. But I bought it, never looked at it. And when I was coming from Amsterdam to Accra on the flight, it was right there in front of me. I had a chance, and I said, man, this thing is as good as they said it would be, but I knew it would be from the little clips that I saw, and I was very intrigued. And it was a well-written movie, and I love that movie. That's one I could watch every week for the rest of my life and see something different, But in a sick way, I identify with the Joker. I've been screwed over a lot in my life, but I would never go kill people like that. You know what I mean?
That's
but interesting. Yeah. But he had it bad. That version of it, right? He had it bad. I was like, oh man, poor guy, But if we had more Jokers in the world, there'd be people who would behave themselves. You know what I mean? They wouldn't screw people over.
I think my son tried to explain to me. He said, yeah, man, I know. I understand the Joker. He was trying to get it. I was like, what? What are you talking about? He's like, yeah, man.
Right.
I understand. I'm like,
yeah. But I mean, I can defend myself. I wouldn't let things, accumulate. But the situation with his mother and, he was messed up. And he's out there with the sign and they beat him up and all, he took There's one scene with the sign, he was hitting people with it, and it got worse. And then he's on the train minding his business, and the other guys come to bully him. It was overdone, but it proved the point, and he became a hero of sorts in a sick way, It's crazy. And after I watched the movie, I saw a lady walking through the airport in Accra, and it was a white lady. And she had a lipstick on, like she forgot, and went up to the side of her face. I said, oh man, I gotta watch her. It's smeared up like the Joker. Yeah. It's kind of weird to me, And she looked at me, oh, good day. I said, good day. And I keep my back, I'm looking at her like, let me keep my eyes on you. You know what I mean? But all the time, things like that happen. All the time. Like I was telling, who was I telling the other day? Maybe I said it on the show, but I was out of state somewhere. and a guy came up to me. You know, you have, this is not a nasty joke or anything, but you have the urinals. Men stand up and they urinate, right? And you have like 10 urinals, right? And I always make the joke and say this is like the homo test, because real men, there's 10 urinals. You're on the end. I'm on that end.
Right.
To the degree of which you have a little sugar in your tank, right? You might come a little closer. So I'm watching this dude. He stopped when he came in, washed his hands, and came up, because for me it was a long one. I drank a lot, right? He came right up and stood next to me in a urinal next to me. So I'm sitting here like all messed up in the head. If it's crowded, okay, you know what I mean? You know, but you're sitting there now. To make matters worse, he's sitting here looking at me. And I'm sitting here, you know, you must keep your eyes straight. Not that I have to fight and struggle, because I'm not trying to see anything else. But,
but he just,
and I'm peeping at you either. So I see the corner of his eye, of my eye, and I'm almost finished, and he's going at it, but he's just looking. So I said, okay, I give him a few seconds. I said, I had to turn around and look him back in his face. So I looked at him, and he's like, LanceScurv, man, I've been following you for years. I love your work. And he knew me from the internet, right? But I made a joke. I was like, listen, bro, you know, it didn't look like when you came over there like that. Yeah, I know, but I couldn't believe him seeing. I said, let's finish this conversation where our hands are free, because I'm not used to talking to another man with my stuff in my hand and his stuff in his hand. That still don't feel right. So let's finish off, and I'll meet you outside, and we'll talk, and make sure to wash your hands. So I'll pound you. Man, he said, man, I'm just, and then he said, I'm so excited to meet you. I said, don't say that you're so excited with this position. That's all I said. But I knew what he meant. The dude was cool.
Right,
you know?
right. But it's just like, it's the timing. It's like, man, you could have just waited 5 minutes. Like, we can handle this.
Right. And I'm not touchy that way, but it's just funny. That's the way I told it, because that's the way it happened. Yeah. They stared at me like, you know, I mean, men's bathrooms. That's for another show, but we'll talk about it.
Because as you're telling the story, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, you know, who really came up with this concept that women should be enclosed in stalls and that men should stand there next to each other? Like, who decided that that's how it should be?
I know.
No divider, no separation. Like, you don't even need a whole, you know what I'm saying, if that's the case, but it's just out in the open, like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. I mean, because that's not good, especially in this day and age. I think it was back in 1985 when Mayor Ed Koch, who himself was a person who loved to hang in Greenwich Village, if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. And
a friend of Dorothy. Was it a friend of Dorothy? Is that what they? No, I think there's a term. It's called a friend of Dorothy. Is that what they say?
No, it must be a modern term or something like that. More,
it's old. It's old. I think it's like old Hollywood. Friend of Dorothy, something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he made it where he was on a rampage too, because you know HIV was spreading, and there's a lot of activity in men's bathrooms in the subways back in the day. So he didn't shut everything down. He just shut down visible spots, and so he can say he did something because he was of that persuasion. So he didn't want to mess up the fun of certain people who were doing those things. And it was crazy because you'd go into a restroom. I remember one time, you know, going on was it 23rd Street, Manhattan, and I went into. I mean, it was just no door on the stall. There were no urinals there. There was nobody in sight on that end of the station when I went in. It's like about maybe 90 seconds went by, and there were two dudes sitting behind me. They were just smiling, you know. So I had to, you know, turn into a monster and say some words, and they quickly left. But it was like that. But yeah, I guess it's the whole sit down thing with women, you know, that you need your privacy because it's a different thing. Men do that too from one end, but you know, they can do that quick. But still, make it private, man, because
you know, it doesn't have to be as wide, but you know, just a divider, something, you know.
Yeah, because I've seen dudes, you know, come next to me and like, okay, they make all the other ones were taken up, and they sitting here like, I'm like, hey, what are you doing?
Ridiculous.
You know, I mean, I'm not whatever, but like you're making that obvious, but they had some success rate in their pursuits.
Clearly.
Oh, what? I'll tell you another story. And it's not lewd. This is PG, but I'm going to say it in a way where you understand. I think it was Atlanta I was in. Atlanta was. Why should I be shocked, right? even though that stuff is everywhere. And I was in what was that mall? The Lennox Mall, Lennox something mall, whatever. They got several big malls there, and so there was a food court. Yeah, that is the one. Oh yeah, as old as I am, the young guys that come out and say, "Oh, look at him! Look at Grandpa!" You know, yeah, looking for a sugar daddy or something like that. You know, all you'll get from me is salt, but I don't go that way because I ain't rich like that, right? But I saw a man with his family. I think it's 2 daughters, 2 sons, 2 daughters, 1 son, his wife, wedding rings and everything. They're sitting in the food court. There's a dude maybe like about 20 feet away, sitting by himself, eating. And so he's giving me that glare. And I gave him a look back like, so he knew that, you know, it wasn't some,
right.
Because he's in the eyes with these men, right? Because I know this really, I know it all my life, right? But on the bus, as a bus driver, you see it. And even when they come on the bus, they're giving you this look like, throw the look back and I know it's on type thing.
Right.
Because a lot of these guys, if you really look at it, not to get too deep and I'll get back to the story, you know how men will harass you to get attention, you being a young lady, and they have their urges, their desires, but they want to inflict it on you, but they'll try to dress it up. Oh, you're looking beautiful today. You're looking that. And you know it's a bunch of malarkey. You know what they really want to do. And I'm not saying all men. And most men do have that feeling, but they know how to control it. If they're of quality, they don't push that forward. They really do want to know who you are and what you're about, and they're interested.
Right.
They say, okay, wow, we know that part's good. Let me know more. Okay, I'm not mad at you for that. But some use that polite thing as a battering ram and a Trojan horse to get in, and that's not good. So imagine men who don't have that membrane, who don't have that divider on their sex drive, and they're looking at other men. It's on and popping because they got this aggression that if you allow them to do something, like I was speaking to someone the other day, I said, listen, there was a law that allowed men to do what they wanted in public and get away with it. And I'm not talking about grabbing somebody, raping them, but just like just touch it and whatever. And if you let him, he'll do what he wants to do.
Right.
That's how it is. That's what it's about.
Puerto Rican Day Parade, you know, how bad that got because, you know, there was so many people in one area. Guys were just doing whatever they wanted because they figured nobody was going to catch them. You know, so I think I made the mistake of going one time. And I mean, I was like, well, you know, I've got a good sense of humor. I try not to get too upset about things, but I was nice and like marinated by the time I got out of there. It was like tenderized. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Walking like, dang, why?
So this guy was staring at the other guy. I guess he figured that, you know, okay, this guy gave me a gorilla look. I know I don't have a chance with him. So I saw him throwing this look over at the married guy. And the wife, they had a young child. They all were young, but there was like a toddler, but she had her sitting up and she was hoping to feed her. So her head was down and this guy just kept looking. When the wife would look up, he'd look away. And so I noticed the married dude sitting there looking back at him like, yeah, it's on, but I'm with her type thing. Right. And so the other dude finished his food and he maintained, I'm watching this, right? Not even directly looking at him. I'm seeing the whole thing. He kept his eye contact and kept looking at her as much as the wife wasn't looking and the other man sitting down, they were looking at each other. And so he basically walked real slow to the restroom and then turned around and gave him a look. And then the guy who was married was sitting in, he was like, I was like, oh man, I know, I see the end of this. I know what's about to happen. I hope it don't happen. Homeboy got up and he said something to his wife and he put his hand on his wrist like to say, like, my stomach's hurting. I'm gonna be in there for a long time type thing. I couldn't even believe that. And he got up and went into the bathroom. And I'm like, I don't want to see this, but I need to confirm this. This can't be happening. I sat there for an extra 2 or 3 minutes and I got up and walked in and said, well, is he homo too?
No.
I actually had to go to the restroom, but I saw a stall and I saw a person sitting down at the stall because you can't see through the wall, but you can see the 2 feet.
Right.
So I saw the 2 feet and I saw 2 other feet between the 2 feet that were facing out. There were 2 feet between those feet facing in. I was like, there you go. I finished what I was doing, washed my hands, walked out. I wish I could have said to that wife, you need to go in there and see what your husband, just walk in the middle. Ain't nobody right there. I mean, like, how do you do that? How do you do that? And she don't know?
I can't. I don't want to open my mind up right now because I can't. Because I'll be gone. And you'd be like, come back. All right. Somebody help.
Yeah. I'll tell one more. I had that experience on Lexington Avenue off of the E train where they have that long, stairway and a long escalator going up. I'm not sure if they have that first bathroom that when you're coming up from down on the platform to the left. If you're facing to go down, it's to the right. There's a restroom right there.
Okay.
And they had like about maybe 6 to 8 stalls, urinals. And then they had like 4, 5, 6 stalls that you can sit down and be completely private. There's a long line, and I know it's rush hour sometimes. But this long line wasn't moving that long. I'm standing in line outside. I'm like, what's going on? So I'm moving slowly. I was standing. I had to go bad. For me to walk, I would have went on myself, right? So finally I get inside and I see this long line, but the urinals are free. So I'm polite. I'm saying, yo, y'all are not using something. It was broke. You can urinate in it, right?
Right.
And they turned around and they're like, yeah, go ahead. So I'm like, why are they waiting in line to get in this one stall? So when I was there, I couldn't see because it was the end stall. But when I pulled back, I kind of dropped something and looked. I saw the dude sitting there. I mean, it had to be a man in a man's bathroom. Same thing, except he had a paper bag between his legs. The paper bag was moving, like something was in there. Like you got something, mice are jumping around in there, right? And so when I hit the door, the stall open, and this guy came out pulling the zipper open. And the Korean man, black men, white men, they were taking their time. I don't know whether this guy was trying to get money or whatnot, but he got a whole lot of other stuff. But I'm saying, God, they crazy. I mean, me being a man and going into man spaces, you will see certain things, especially in Manhattan, in the city, in the 80s and late 70s, you will see stuff, and I would get the attention because I was into bodybuilding at that time. I couldn't hide the way I looked, I wasn't going in them areas trying to show, but, people could see like, look at him, and that wasn't as common as it is now when you see people training, back then it wasn't common. So you really stuck out, you know what I mean? And, it was crazy. I've had people follow me and, I'm gonna have a night where I do a show like that. I'm just gonna really tell it.
Well, I mean, I found that for me, women tend to be a lot more aggressive.
Yes.
Than the men. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if they feel like it's okay, it's more acceptable. But I remember I'm in Walmart with my baby. And I'm pushing him around in the cart.
Oh man!
And this girl walks past me. And she's, you smell really nice. So I'm like, thank you. Keep going.
Right. You ain't thinking nothing funny, right?
Shopping. I kind of saw the slow approach. The kind of look, but I didn't give the eye contact needed. I didn't,
Right.
All right. So I say thank you. I keep it moving. I go to the next aisle. She's coming. You know what I'm saying? Like she did a double back. So, you single, Ma? And I'm like, well, I'm here with someone now. You see this? Like, no. Somebody helped me to create this person, and I'm with that person. Like,
and that's what you said, right?
Yeah, I was like, you see him? No, I'm with his father. Like, no.
Wow.
Well, and then it's like, oh, but you good though? And I'm like, financially? Like what? What do you want?
Right. What are you coming to me with? Right.
Like, how many ways do I say no? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I wasn't interested the first time. I wasn't interested when you were looking. I wasn't interested when you said I smelled good. Like, no, thank you.
Wow.
And it's just like, now you're walking through the store and it's like, how many times are you going to pass this person? And, how many times they're going to try to catch your attention? I'm like, but if a guy did that, he'd be like, oh, he's a creep, like, oh my God, I can't.
Yes. Now, see, here's the thing too, because society, the way things are, and I know they say, well, it's a man's world, but women get away with a whole lot more under the guys. Oh, that's just my girlfriend. You see, they kiss each other on the cheek. And most people think, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, lots of times it is, but they can. It's not looked at as funny as much.
Yeah, I think we talked about this. Women can kind of hide that
Yeah.
You know, those kinds of relationships.
I did a show years ago on down low women. Yeah. And I knew a lot of those women back in the days because of certain circumstances. And I had a chance to see how they move. And so when I'm in public now, and not so much here, you have everything here still too, but there's a real push down. But in the States, I would see things, and people who didn't have those experiences would say, no, you're lying.
Right,
I can pick up on the spirit of certain things, especially when I've been around it. But, I can see women who I already know, like, even when they're not around other ones, I don't have to see it. I don't know all, but I can kind of pick up for that. And see, there's a lot of that bit that's been going on. Just because it's out now, it's been going on. It's going on. There are women who go out to the mall to pick up other women. You know what I mean?
C-Mac is losing points with me. What you mean no means yes the majority of the time with women? Get out of here, C-Mac. No.
Who said that?
No means no.
No means no, yeah. Well, and see, sometimes you have these men who take it that way, get slapped, get whatever, and get that reputation of being that jerk. You know what I mean? Because my thing is cook the chicken until the meat falls off the bone. I'm not trying to rip the meat off the bone. If I want the chicken, I'm just saying this as an analogy. I'm vegan.
I know.
You see the fruit of the tree, just enjoy seeing it. It's gonna fall off when it's right.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right place, right time. Talk, get to know.
Juicy.
Exactly. The best thing is when a woman, you've earned it, and she wants to give it to you, and it shouldn't be it. It should be about it. And I'll say, not to sway this whole thing another way, but my thing is, I would tell a woman that I might be dating that one time that I just met, and we get to know each other and say, there's no pressure. And I tell them up front, listen, you're not going to have this kind of tension or pressure from me. Right. You're going to enjoy yourself. You're going to laugh. You're going to laugh so much. I'm going to own a certain amount of your brain cells for the rest of your life. And just to clear the air, I'm not trying you. I'm not against anything happening. But if it happens, it's because you offer it to me. Right. Don't think me being nice to you this whole night and spending and holding the door for you is because I'm trying to get somewhere. It ain't going to work that way, because it's not. Because I like to talk, which everybody knows now, right? And I like to have fun. Right. So me being around you is not about that, because there's a whole lot of that out here. And I'm not saying I'm running around or whatever. They may ask me, do you see other people? I'm like, well, yes, you ain't the only one. But we're dating now, and let's see where it goes. But it's not. It shouldn't be so heavy. Some guys, hey girls, what's up? We can sleep late tomorrow. And what you doing? You want to come to the hotel? Why are you pressuring this thing? It's best as a man when you earned it and you see she wants to give it. That's where you have these men who they go out in the street and they're aroused, right? And they just want an act perform, and they pay it, and that's it. And what kind of thing is
Those
that?
are the ones that wind up in the subway.
Say it again?
Those are the ones that wind up in the bathroom in Lexington Ave.
That's what I'm trying to say. But because after a while, you don't mind, you don't care who does what. Is it just a biological thing? For me, the best part of anything is when it's offered to you. Not like, hey, I'm going to give you this. It's not going to happen. But the nonverbals that happen, and when things are going a certain way and it's mutual. Right. I don't want to take the chicken out the oven too early. It ain't going to taste right.
Well, part of it depends on what fuels your lust, right? Because some people, their lust is fueled by, I don't want to say perversions, because who are we to decide? But for some people, they're fueled by things that they're not supposed to do, not supposed to have, or a sense of control.
Yes,
right?
That's handled. Yeah.
Things that are outside of the quote unquote norm, that's what turns them on. So something like a bathroom encounter is exciting to them because it's different, or getting something from someone that doesn't want to give it to them turns them on, so it just depends. A lot of people, as a woman, I can tell you that there's a lot of men who it's not really about what me as a woman, it's not about what you want. It's just
that's why if they come at you, And the whole fetish level, like they may have that's something that was developed from something that they experienced before, right? And that's okay to a point. But when they come with all of this stuff, you have to wear this, you have to do this way. And when say, hey, do I have anything to do with this?
You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, put it like this. They don't even have to have any specific. It's just about the fact that, okay, I want you. And if we're on the same page, excellent. But if we're not, or if it seems like we're not on the same page, I'm just gonna keep pushing it until maybe you on the same page, or maybe you too scared to say no. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the mindset. And so, you know, depending on the woman and her personality, you know, there's some women that they may get scared or they may be intimidated and maybe, you know, go along with it. And does this guy care that she's not really interested? Nope.
See that, but see, that's what, if they're not interested, why do I, you know, look, why don't we can be cool on other levels? Let it go. We can be cool on other levels. If it's not popping like that, I'm not so insecure, dude. Oh, you reject it. I don't look at it that way. We just, my foot don't fit in your shoe. You know what I mean? It's not a fit. So move on. We can be cool.
Right. But it's not about being cool, because it's not about me at all. They don't care. I don't really care if she likes me after this or not.
Yeah. I'll tell you, and I won't say names or anything like that, but there are people who come onto the show, come to the chat room, watch the show that I've known from like 30 years ago, 35 years ago, 40 years ago, that I've known them that way. But things have evolved, and they'll call or leave a note. It's not about that, but it's like, wow, we're cool now. Remember back in those days? Yeah, whatever. We're talking about other things right now. You know what I mean? So that shows how you can evolve. A lot of these guys who are like that, they end up lonely with nobody. You know what I mean? They don't know how to deal.
Connect. There's an emotional block there. When you let your attraction or your desire, lust, whatever you call it, when that supersedes your respect for another person, right? Then there's got to be some type of an emotional block there, because now you're lacking compassion and empathy and all of these things that matter in a two-way connection, right? So you've turned off your receptor. You don't care what you're getting from this other people. All that matters is what you're trying to obtain now. Okay, what your end goal is.
I have a term for that. I did a show on it, a couple of shows on that. All they're looking for, and I went to the street in Orlando, and I had my mic and camera, and I asked a lot of the ladies, I said, let me ask you a question. Are you, in your relationship, those who are you just a glorified friction provider? A glorified friction provider. He's on top of you, or you with him some kind of way. Somewhere else. Yeah. You're just a tool. You're just a receptacle. I'm not saying that's what they are, but are they knowingly? You know what I mean? Thinking there is something. Oh my God, he's just so into me. His mind may not be into you. Are you sure about this?
Right.
Because there's a lot of relationships out there like that. And again, like you said about the emotional blockage. Bottom line is that, you ever get like a real bad cut somewhere where when you were young and it faded and healed, but you can still see a little mark like that? It's still there into adult years. That's the way emotional scars can be, and to set us up a certain way and what mold us into what we are now.
Right.
So we don't know. And a lot of times we ignore it. Sometimes we forget it. I'll look at a certain part of my life and say, man, I got a little mark there. It looks like it was from years ago. Forgot all about it. Like the scars on my fist. I know where they came from and whose mouth it came. You know what I mean? But other things, and emotionally, that's how we are. And that's what affects us now to this day. But many people bury those things and don't want to unbury them to acknowledge it, to heal up. And then we have weird little idiosyncrasies and weird things that affect us. But usually I've been around a lot of people, and I'm very introspective, where when I look at them or I can feel certain things, whatever, and I talk with a lot of people. So I'm usually dead on when I really get a chance to feel a person's energy like that, especially brothers when they come to me, and I break things down. And I have to be brutally honest, because I know myself.
Right.
You know, I mean, I might be looked at as a pervert to somebody, but no, I'm not like that. But I mean, we have specific things that we like. We go to the restaurant, and there's certain dishes, you know, that on the menu that I like. You say, man, that's nasty. No, but I like that. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to inflict that on somebody.
You have your taste, and just about someone who has similar tastes.
Exactly. If a person doesn't, then hey, we're still cool. It doesn't have to be whatever. And sometimes it's a partial overlap where you enjoy yourselves on that level, but you don't go certain places, but you know,
right.
You know, when you're young, why get involved that way if you're not? It's a waste of time at an adult age. But you're young, you do certain things. But you know, then we have men who haven't really explored themselves to know. It's not like you have to have every experience in life to know what certain things are like. But with a lot of men, it's ego, and a lot of men, it's insecurity. Yeah. And I was just speaking about that the other day. You have men. I'm gonna throw out something completely different. You'll have men who are insecure, who will want to get with your woman or your wife when you're confident, because they're mad that you're confident.
Right.
So confidence pisses them off. So they want to try to get with your wife, not because they really want to try or they want, but they want to be able to say, "Hey, I'm him." There's a lot of sick weirdos out here who have these things that when you get around them, they want to inflict this thing or do this. Not everybody, but to read that, you got to have some experience, because you know things I've been through, and I see that. Look, here's another one. Let's throw one on the women now. You know, when you're ready to go, let me know, because I'm hitting the second gear now. I'm hitting the second wind like a boxer, right?
Yeah, I think I got about 10 minutes left in me. I'm hungry.
I'm a little thirsty too. I'm gonna hit a little water and hit the sack in a little while. But here's the thing. You have a woman. This is a random thing I'm gonna throw out just to even it up. You have the type of woman who ain't no good men around here. Ain't no good men around here. Ain't all men are dogs. All men ain't no men. They ain't no good. Right now, they live across the street from a man that they can observe. They don't know. It's a new family that moved in the house, right? And over the months, I say, wait a second. He's cutting the lawn. He's with his kids. He's with his wife. When his wife is not around, maybe they work different hours. I see that big butt girl walking by, and he's mowing the lawn. Let's see. He keeps his head down. He's not even looking, right? Every chance she has to observe this man, he appears to be such a good man. Then she finds out that one of her friends knows this man, right? And it's like, he's such a good guy. He's so this, he's so that. You know, nobody's perfect. I'm just painting the picture. And now she wants to sleep with him. Not because, but she wants to see, and not even sleep like she really wants to sleep. She's going to go out there, wear a little something, bend over, whatever, wave to him, and he'll wave and keep and talk to him. She knows nobody's around. And the minute that she sees that he has some kind of interest in her that way, in a wayward way that he should not be looking at her, she got him. Now she can say all men are dogs. You see a good man, right? That you can see as a good man. Now you have to restructure your thinking, because now you can't say that anymore. And now you have to look within yourself, because you can't say that. So if you can prove that he is that,
then you're justifying your viewpoint.
Exactly.
No, but you know, my ex was in the military, and we lived on a military base. So when you talk about seeing things,
I could imagine. I heard things about military bases.
It got to the point where I don't answer my door. Okay. And to this day, I'm still the same way. If you come to my house unannounced, good luck to you. I'm not answering, because my ex, so he was a military police, and we lived on two bases that were kind of close to each other. So he worked on one, we lived on another. And he had a coworker that wound up, you know, working on the base that we lived on. So he's over on the other base working, and this guy is patrolling and coming and knocking on our house. Why are you knocking on my door every day? So I looked out the window, see who it is, and go back to whatever it was I was doing, because I'm not answering the door. What you coming? Why? And I would tell him, I said, you know, so and so comes by here every day. What is he coming by for? He did. You know, and it's like, I don't know what kind of male thing they had going on, but I was like, no, I don't play that. And so he's like, you answer what you tell him. I said, I'm not telling him nothing. You tell him.
Well, see, the woman is precious, and no, I'm gonna say it the ignorant way. No next man is supposed to have access like that, because see, these men, they look at women like locks, and it's game for them, right? Like, okay, you might be a little harder to get through to, but I'm gonna get you. I don't care if it takes 10 years. And what's the best way? Start to talk with you. Talk. Get in your head. They might talk to you decent for 2 years with that in them, right? And the minute they surface with a little something, I'm gonna try you now. On a half-baked joke that can be taken two ways. Let me see if you react to that. And because they've been talking. See, all that stuff starts out from the talk. Talking, it's a prerequisite and actually a four-letter word, talk. because you keep talk. This F word. I don't mean to be lewd, but it's a precursor, and a lot of men know that, who have that kind of patience, because it's a game. I remember at the bus company that I worked for before I moved, out here, there was a woman who was actually sleeping around with a lot of bus drivers, and they were in one of the break rooms, and she was off, and they all whipped out their phone like, "Hey, look at this picture. I got this picture of her. Look what she's doing." This one, but then they realized that they all had like similar pictures that she sent to them that were in her phone that she sent out to any man. So it's like they play. It's like they didn't feel special anymore. They want to be the one that was so special. It's like and whenever you never know these men's motivation. My thing is that I ain't gonna say or do nothing that I'm about what I do. And there are people I've known for years. We can joke to a certain point, but if you get with somebody that's a certain respect,
right?
You know what you're dealing with. When you have that intuition, you know what you're dealing with. Because I've done some shows where I've said some really wild things, but that's entertainment, and that's just being an adult. It doesn't mean that I'm trying to fish for something or whatever have you, because I'm about my work. I'm about what I do. Right. I mean, any man can run out there for 5 minutes and do something real quick, but I'm about my work. Video, boom, boom, boom. Like, does this guy sleep? You know what I mean?
Right.
So I walk around with cameras. That's my fetish. Getting interviews. Being older and not being the same testosteronized person that I was when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's freedom. You're not led by that.
Sure.
But it's a lot more freedom. You feel good,
There's some people who are still in that mindset in their 40s. You know what I'm saying? In their 50s. It's a mindset. It's a maturity. It's understanding that, when you're younger, you do things because 9 times out of 10, you don't know any better. That's that time. It's your time to explore. It's your time to make those mistakes. But there's some people who just never evolve out of that level. Right. They stay there and they're constantly still seeking these experiences and making the same mistakes. And you're just like, damn, bro, aren't you tired? Or aren't you tired?
A woman who worked in a nursing home, and she would say that there was this really old, he was an older guy. He was like 90 something, but he looked good for his age, but you could tell he was like up there like that, in that range. And he was always self-pleasuring himself for what we don't know. I mean, it was like trying to get something out of him, I guess, is like trying to get water out of a abandoned house in a desert in Arizona somewhere.
Dust.
Yeah, exactly. But every time, and it was nothing. It wasn't like he had Viagra. It was nothing, but he'd see and try to flirt and whatever. But it's scary how the mind can become unhinged from the reality of your physical body.
Right.
That's just stuck in this thing. So to me, what happens when you're disembodied and you're walking, I'm just imagine walking the earth in just a spirit form, but you're still caught up in that kind of lust. We know it doesn't go that way, kind of, sort of, but that's got to be pain and torture. Now, to go deeper, I have been at certain events, younger adult events, where you see all kind of things, and I have seen things that weren't really physically there. I just say it that way.
Okay.
It's almost double Dutch. You're looking to jump in. It's like these entities want a body to jump in to at least get a feeling of what they craved.
That's another show.
And we got to do some different kind of shows, because I see you're flowing in a real good way. Yeah. Trust me, I've seen some things. Get a mess out of you, or you're there and something touches you and it's like, what's that? They touch you in a very intimate way, and it's like, wait a second, I thought that was.
I mean, I've had experiences, here where I'm trying to go to bed and I'm like, what's going on right now? Wait,
what's down on the side of your bed? You know what I mean?
Like I feel somebody. You feel either somebody sit down, or you feel like the blankets, or you feel like somebody trying to like lift you and do something. You're like, is this? Nah, I'm tripping.
And you're relaxed, but you're wide awake, and you're like, at that point, it's an energy thing. We don't really see with our physical eye what's really around us,
right? Right.
And that's why I don't even utilize my eyes all the time when I want to get around. I cut that off. I can see with the physical eye, but it's like I want to see with that third eye, to call it that. People say Holy Spirit or intuition, whatever that is.
I mean, have you ever had this experience? Because I find often where like I'm driving and depending on like the route I'm taking, if it's something that I'm very familiar with, I'll realize that I've been thinking about something or daydreaming for like 5-10 minutes. Yes. And I'm like, so who's driving? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I've been like this, you know, or
show that I did with Beatrice Noel earlier. Well, right now, yesterday afternoon, I said that very thing, that I would kind of blank out and I come back, but it might have been 2 seconds in actuality, but it felt like 10 minutes that I was gone somewhere else and I'm disoriented for a second.
Right.
And I'm back, but I'm like, where did I go that quick? Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, and who was manning the machine while I was away?
Exactly. Well, on a funny extreme level, I had a friend of mine who was always pissy drunk, and he left his club, and he was always driving drunk, but nothing ever happened. And in his yard, it was like one of those houses in Queens where the driveway is just enough for the big car that he had.
Right.
And he said he blanked out somewhere coming up the 59th Street Bridge, driving down Queens Boulevard. It was coming to Richmond Hill. But he just doesn't remember. He just woke up in his car, parked in the backyard near the driveway, but he would never, ever be able to do that normally because his car was so big and he wouldn't be able to get out unless he was bad that way. He couldn't do it. How did he get back there? And the engine was running. He was and it's like, how did he get back there? So he evidently took the mirrors and pulled them in and opened the gate. Okay? But he doesn't remember all of that. The engine was running. He was sleeping.
Wow.
That's when he was coming over the 59th Street Bridge. You so how about that? It's crazy.
The life that I used to live, you know, another time. I used to do, you know, things. So I remember one night we left a party and I was taking my friend home. I had the nerve to be taking somebody home, right? So I don't even know who I am. Okay, call me Susan. I'm driving. And so she says to me, she's like, wow, man, you're doing really well considering how tipsy you were. Like, I'm so shocked at how you're driving.
Right.
So I looked at her. I said, "Oh, because I'm not driving, right?" So she's like, well, who's driving?" I'm like, "Jesus." Yo, to this day, we still laugh at it because it was just like she said, "You just did it." Like, "Oh no, I'm not driving." Because I got vision problems, so I didn't have my glasses on, and I had no business driving. Let's just put it out there. And
you know what? If it was Jesus, he would have drove you right to the ATM. The worldly manifestation of what they call, you know, I always get my kicks in on the church. You know what I mean?
You know, so I mean, sometimes you get home, it's like, which route did I take? You know, and look, car is perfectly parked. You know,
well, like, that happened to me on foot, right? Because I'll say his name, my friend Angelo, and I was into bodybuilding, right? And really heavy into it, no steroids and nothing, but I looked impressive at the time. And he was off Thursday evening. We both were off like Thursday evening and on Friday, this particular stretch of time. So we started taking these long walks. And he used to like to walk with me because, you know, he would say, man, that shirt ain't tight enough, man. Because he liked when the girls looked at me because it gave him, he says, I'll take the crumbs. I ain't got no shame.
Right.
Right. But I was never looking like that or walking around like that by myself anyway. But he liked that. So we were walking down. I'll never forget it. We were walking over by Linden Boulevard and 157th Street. Yeah. What about a Rib Shack? I don't know if it's still there anymore.
It is.
You know the Rib Shack, right?
We just passed for a couple months ago for a birthday.
Right. So anyway, these girls pick us up in a limousine. They had this limousine, and they were sitting in the back. They're like, ooh, I never saw nothing look like you around here. Now, this is like the middle 80s, like maybe 83, 84 something. And so we all adventurous. And so I said, hey, let's try to get a ride with them. And the girl said, you want to ride with us? Come on, let's ride. So where you going? We going over by the 40 projects. I'm like, I ain't going over there. He said, come on. They look good. I said, man, come on, man. And crack had just started. And it was like really bad. And we know what goes on all over that time.
Right.
I said, all right, you know what? Let's go. You know, so we go over there, we're hanging out with them. And I don't drink, right? So he don't really drink either. So we're up in this apartment, and it was at one young lady's apartment. They seemed to be pretty cool. Now we were kind of daring, you know. So she's feeding me a little. She said, just take a sip. Just take a sip. Look, I get drunk off of cough syrup, right? It doesn't take me. So they were in various stages of undress, running around. So that made me I'll sip some more. You know what I mean? Right. Knowing that I should not be doing this, and I woke up. I just woke up professing this great love to the stranger. I was drunk. You know, I'm going to love you forever. You know, I'm going to be with you forever. I'm never going to leave your side. I'm like, what the hell? And I'm hearing myself like, this is the liquor talking, right? I don't know, but he slipped something in on me, right? And I just had this feeling after saying this. It's like, listen, I got to go. But I'm going to come back because it's going to be you and me in this lifetime. You're never going to be. I'm talking all this romantic stuff. And so the dudes that were selling drugs on the front steps, they were looking at me laughing because I almost tripped and fell, but I'm this big muscular guy, right? Mm-hmm. So I remember I walked the bus route. I didn't walk and turn on Liberty Avenue to go home. I walked like I was going on the bus route, like I was the bus. Mm-hmm. So I lost it. York College, certain parts of York College was still being built then, right?
Okay.
So I'll tell you this much. About 5 hours later, I woke up. There's a trestle right below Archer Avenue in 150th Street. Mm-hmm. And it's dirt and barrels with fire and guys that are homeless down there. And I was all in the dirt under the trestle. No. And I woke up. Yeah, and I was like, and the dude was sitting there, man, you're going to be all right, man. Just somebody got you all effed up, man. I hope it was good. I'm like, what are you talking about? Where am I? No, man, go back to sleep, man. It's okay. You're safe with us. I'm like, nah, man. It was crazy. Yeah. That's why, I'm not doing nothing like that again. With substance, I was all messed up, and I had like, you know, my outfit was really light and whatever, and it got cold. It was in that little time when the summer was over, but it was the fall really, and the night got cold that night. And I'm woke up, I was cold. Like, what's going on here? And I saw the girl before, and I saw her, and I was like, I got out of there.
Yeah, I cannot believe you woke up under the trestle.
I did. Yeah, I tell it. I'm going to get all my stories out before I transition.
I feel you. I got
to save some for a book when I write it. Make it more juicy, you know?
For real. It's still going to be interesting, though, reading it. Just reading the stories.
Because, like I said, I'm going to be so brutally honest, and I'm probably going to have to hide for a couple of years after that. No, I'm telling everything. I'm telling everything.
What is there to hide? Why you got to hide for? Yeah. There's no reason.
I'm just saying, yeah. I have no shame that way. But I'm just saying that's to be funny. But it's everything, full range, the juicy stuff and just insights and stuff like that, and just going deep. I want to know how to go, just get it all up from them periods, because I've been afforded a lot of time on this earth, and I just found out. I just want to say my good buddy Greg Breakers. I saw on Facebook that he passed away, and
I'm sorry.
In my mind, a good friend of mine. He lived next door to me for many years, and you know, his wife, they were boyfriend and girlfriend back in the day, but they got married several years ago. And he was battling cancer. And the funny thing, what made me cry earlier, there was no show going on, but you know, she was like, listen, it means a lot to him for you to come up here. I'm in Orlando, Florida. He's in Atlanta, Georgia. It wasn't fun. It was a thing where, okay, next week, okay, this, that. So you know what? I'm not ever gonna, I wasn't procrastinating. It was just so, because just do your thing, because we would talk and stuff like that and whatever. Right. And now I come over to the motherland. I didn't forget him, but it was like, oh man, I should have went and made sure. And now I hear this. So it kind of like, I'm not gonna say it upset me, but I'm not gonna let anything like that. If you're there, we're gonna utilize the time we have right now.
Right.
I'm not, you know, because we have so many jokes. And he used to come onto the shows, like the Blog Talk Radio call only shows sometimes. So now I got to go dig through like looking for a needle in a haystack just to hear it's like that, you know, and some of the things. We used to have music battles, right? I'll say this one part and I'll be done. I'd play my music loud. He was upstairs on the second floor renting that apartment, and we'd play oldies, right? And it was like, okay, let me see what you got. He might be home, you know, on the weekend, washing his clothes or just doing something. And then I blast a song. He's like, and he'd be on his back terrace, right? And I'm looking up. I said, you ain't got nothing for that, man. He said, yeah, okay, hold on for this. He'd bust out. And this is music records and CDs, right? So oh man, you got me, but what? I got something for you. And we keep going, keep going. So on one of the shows, he would play something and it wasn't piped in directly, but I can hear it. He plays something and I would pull something online. I'd always whip him now because I had the internet. I had YouTube to play something off. So, you know, we would battle that way. And it was just so much fun. I said, man, we got to do an exclusive show that way where we have that kind of fun. And we never did it. So
that's cool.
You know,
that's a cool concept.
Yeah. You know, I mean, like I said, we all go that way, and I'm going to miss him. And like I said, I'm very sad. I'm upset with myself, you know, and that's something I got to deal with. But I'm not going to be upset with myself more, you know. That's right. Yeah. So, you know, that's what it is. So I got to tell the stories with me and him now because the baton has been passed. Right. If I don't tell stories, then nobody's going to hear it. So whenever somebody transitions in my life, it's like, oh man, I got to immortalize them. To tell if it's something that's right. Laugh, so it's in their head. You know what I mean? It's like that's my duty. You know, I'll probably be the last man standing because of that role that I play. I got to be alive to tell stories now. Right. You know, so that's what it is. So I'm gonna miss my brother Greg. I lost my other friend Sean. You know, last year abruptly, much younger than me, and I did a little video. I was on my way to do a video and found out I had the tripod in my hand. And I found out, and I just started talking about him, you know. Right. But yeah, you get to a certain point, you know. But it is what it is, you know. I'm gonna show love to everybody I can show love to now, you know. That's right. Give them the flowers now, right? That's the saying that's going around. It's the truth. I want to thank you so much for the love shown. I'm gonna give you a call probably right after this since I see you up. Thank you. I've been meaning to do that. You know. Yeah. That's what it is. I'm gonna head out because my stomach is rumbling, and I don't know if you see I'm getting lower and lower on the screen. You look like the kid at the candy store who's too short to look at the counter and wants to buy candy. Can I have one of those now and laters? You know, like fading. But this is so much fun, though. I had a great time tonight. So thank you. You have a great mind, and you're phenomenal and exceptional. And like I said, it's always a pleasure. You know, trust me. When we get up into these hours, we do like 4.5 and 5 hours and stuff. It's got to be good when you do that. Right, right. All right, my dear sister. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank everybody again. Okay. Yes, definitely. All right. Thank you. See you later, Lance. All right. Yes. And I know everybody can hear the kids next door making noise, but anyway, I'm gonna end that on that. All right. Here we go. Let me put this in. Congratulations, we made it. Happy New Year. It's 2021. This is your mid-month. This could be the one, but pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. They are. They've been telling you this whole reading. 5 of Cups in the reverse. There's a reconciliation. Is the 5 of Wands. So relax, Pisces. The signs are cautioning you. Way. See, this is where you go left, Aries, because you say you want to play. Of this, I'm going to pull some cards for you. Why am I stuttering? I'm going to pull some cards. I'm like, wait, whoa, hey, we're not even together. 4 of Wands, 4 Wands in the reverse, bro. 4 of Wands in the reverse. We don't want you here. The fact that maybe one person just wants to, the past is the past, let's just move on. Absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Pisces, no, you wouldn't. Pisces, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. Old you are. And maybe just with that parent, not necessarily in the rest of your life, but when it comes to, not some of you, somebody, you know, could be one of you, could be more than one. Someone's been entertaining a Knight of Wands type of energy. Where this person is, Pisces, you're not there yet. Okay, whether it's been within yourself or within a person that comes in and comes out. And some of you do, okay? Will they or won't they? Will they or won't they? But what? Pisces, self-absorbed, narcissist, one-sided relationship, love bombing. Why, Pisces? This is a good person. This person's in a good space. If they come in looking for warmth, are there any changes here? And then they leave because it's not, you know, it's not what they want right now.